Guys in the chat, how are we doing? Hope you're all well. Hope you had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. It was a busy weekend. I built a lot of furniture this weekend. My wife is redoing the downstairs area, and so sold off a bunch of the furniture stuff that was down there. Bought new IKEA shit, so I've been building so much IKEA. So much. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. I don't look that bad today. Thank you so much, Rimpala. Thank you. I'm so glad that you think that I don't look that bad.
SL_Foley just resubscribed for 41 months.
Thanks. Long time. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So today, we'll be starting off with Brood War Ladder. I actually got on a little bit early today. Just wanted to get started. And later on in the stream, we will be doing a ZEROSPACE King of the Hill. I don't know exactly how long it'll last. So there's a possibility of Brood War afterwards if the player pool dries up pretty quickly, but I don't know.
Dunebug just resubscribed for 42 months. Looking positively mediocre today, Chief. Keep it up.
Thanks, Dunebug. All right. So yeah, we'll be doing some casting of ZEROSPACE. That should be fun. You know, they're on a new beta, new patch. We didn't get to play any on stream. I was kind of busy lately, but it's good. It's good. It's like it's getting better and better. So I think you guys will enjoy that. All right. And let's get into some fucking Brood War.
Artie, I am lubed up and ready to go. I am just staying. I am just stating something. I am not gonna be rude right this second. I am not gonna go just into profanities quite yet, but just wanted to let you know the milk-based lube has run out. My body is ready.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Thank you.
Tank Rush just subscribed.
Thank you, Tank Rush.
Daniel Stemkowski staring blankly into the bathroom mirror, horror in his eyes. He knows today is the day. A calendar on the wall says it's Sunday.
Jambulance.
Can he really put him beep through another week of streaming to the guys in the chat?
I'll be all right this week. There's no ASL to the weekend, so I'm going to get plenty of sleep.
The _Jambulance donated $3. I don't know why everyone is being so mean. You look the same as every day. Like a man whose best part of the day every day is putting together IKEA furniture.
Thanks for that. All right, start some ladder. Good to see you guys. Oh man. A lot of stuff coming up. Not this week, but next week we're going to be playing some EVE again. EVE Online. I know some guys in the chat quite enjoyed that. We'll be playing again. Kind of excited about it, actually. I don't know that either can be solved, but TVZ is more likely. I don't think you can solve a mirror matchup. It's too much rock, paper, scissors. A Titan? Is that one a Titan? Yeah, that was fun. That was a good time. I used up a lot of money getting out there quickly. I have to see what I got left. Oh, man.
What?
Anonymous donated $3. Fuck yeah, twa, can't wait for the zero interest. I mean zero space casting. So sick. I think zero retention. I mean ZEROSPACE is a great game. Whenever zero players. I mean ZEROSPACE is released, will we see more on the stream? Oh fuck yeah, can't wait.
I like ZEROSPACE. I really do. I think it's good. That felt like a profane one. Yeah, that's funny. He types it just as I say it. That felt like a profane dono for sure. No, I do like ZEROSPACE. It's good. It's really good. I'm excited about all the 3 new RTS games. I mentioned before this will always be a Brood War stream, but I will do some of the other games too. Like it'll probably be more casting than playing of the other games. Also, like for instance, I'm not really looking to displace my Brood War streaming. So like sometimes, like for instance, when ZEROSPACE releases, I'll probably do streaming during the day for it or something for like a week, like I did before with the open beta on Stormgate. But yeah, I really don't know which of the games is going to be best. I really don't. I really like all 3. But none of them are finished, so it's like too hard to judge.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, this guy is
Not enough minerals.
2,700.
69 just
So this guy's other 2 accounts
months.
are
www.
2617 and 2585.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
This is Blade.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
I've only casted him once or twice, I think.
SCP good to
Don't
go,
really know
sir.
much about him, just super high ranking amateur. Pretty sure.
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Don't Defense just resubscribed for 29 months.
Thank you, Don Defense.
Upgrade.
Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Woo! Oh, thank God. I forget about that one each time.
Minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough
SCP good to
minerals.
go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
146.
Not enough
Love it.
minerals.
Love it.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job finished. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Most excellent.
Your forces are under attack.
So pool first, okay.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough new forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
I actually did not
Job finished.
need the bunk. I gotta get a little bit better with this build.
SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Boy. Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Miners.
SCP good to go, sir.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
I needed to bring less Marines.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
Job
minerals.
finished. SCP good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough
SCP good to go,
minerals.
sir.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece
Not
of me,
enough
boy?
minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under
Amazing.
Me, boy.
forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, yes. I like that. Send them all to attack, and then fucking 2 of them walk far away and die.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Finally, it's Sunday. That means Artosis is back. I can finally spend my hard-earned money on shitty donuts. Haha, LOL.
Not enough minerals.
Obviously, we have no idea what he's doing, and this is the latest tech ever. I'm just blindly trying to stop myself from dying to mutas. There's really nothing else to do, honestly. Mutas are the most likely. He did make a lot of lings. I did kill a hatch. His opening was bad economy. We'll see, I guess.
Why you kick my dog? Just subscribe.
What's up, man? Thank you.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Flnight underscore just resubscribed for 17 months.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply of minerals required. Insufficient Vespene gas. Complete. Add-on complete.
Literally has an Ultraless Cavern right now.
Research complete.
The Amonger just subscribed.
Unacceptable landing zone.
Parknery just resubscribed for 37 months.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Vespine gas.
Job finished. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. Job finished. Ready to roll out. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Job finished.
Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals.
Zersapce just subscribed.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
Your forces
All
are
right,
under
bring it
attack.
on.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Ready to roll out.
Research complete.
Hope you had a great weekend with the Arctic kids and wife Tosis RT. Let's get this week rock and roll, shall we? Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Yes,
Ready to roll out. SCP good to go, sir.
Research complete.
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Job ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Mamak Zero donated $3. Nothing in this world is worse than a weep. Absolutely nothing. They have no jobs, no lives, and most of all no souls. They are a cancer to society, and if you vote for me, as moderator, I will exterminate every weeb that disturbs guys in the chat. Vote now.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on.
Add-on complete. forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
You know, a very good game.
Forces are under attack.
Nubridger1 just gifted one sub. You are the man. www.
Thank you. A truly silly game. He blindly counted everything that came, by the way. Just want to put that out there. He went 9 pool against 8 racks. And then he did Massling against a move out he didn't see. And then he went ultras immediately against turrets. So it's like, okay, I guess so. Pretty cool. I guess you can blind counter 3 things in a row. It's pretty neat. A rank Zerg, 350 APM, blind counter 3 fucking things in a row. Okay.
Not enough minerals.
I used to work as an SCV with some low-life commander. Artosis, I think. One time we got swarmed by the Zerg so hard we had to retreat. Then he calls me into his dirty 2K2 office and starts berating me, saying we lost the station because I didn't build the building he wanted, which he never asked me to build. He threatened me, saying he was going to send me scouting cross map in our next mission. Others told me he is always blaming others for his mistakes. Gosh, glad I switched jobs since then.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
It's so fun playing foreigners that won't tell me who they are on barcodes.
SCV good to go, sir.
Do you know who the frick I am? I am dirty motherfucking huh, bitch! Yeah, yeah! When your crack is feeling wet and swampy, that's huh, yeah, yeah! When you think it's a fart and let out a shart, that's huh, yeah, yeah! When you see a Yoshi egg and get a little hard, that's huh, yeah, yeah! When you see a meow, wow, and you wanna underscore, that's huh, yeah, yeah! Dirty huh is so fucking back!
Additional supply depots required.
Good evening, Artosis. It is I, RPTR-4, a founding member of the Cabal, a dumb, sound so funny spammer. As a very important person in the US government, I am going to depart to an undisclosed location for a few months. The world is dangerous right now, but I have a mission. I won't be around after tonight, and I will miss the dumb sound so funny. Godspeed! Oh, fuck! Poggies! Poggies for mommy! Fuck!
Does make me wonder if it's true.
Ah!
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? Good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
It was a Shapiro-only night. Abigail clenched her teeth as her hips bucked forward again. It wasn't terribly often that they were intimate, but now Ben had solved TVP. It was different. Ben hadn't seen it on Artie's stream. He cheesed the shit out of the Protoss like a fucking animal. Come here, Abby. Let me show you how I solved TVP. I've been working to solve it.
Why is Thanos
Turns
sounding
out
like
all I
that?
had to do was watch this fella called Artosis. Come, Abby, and bring the lube. Next, we are solving your milkers.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
RPTR05 donated $3. The odds are much more in favor of RPTR04 actually going to prison for an extended stay than holding down a prestigious federal job.
What?
Hexeract 1 cheered. X300, I am the king of Tangier.
Pikachu thrust his Pika penis deep into Squirtle's squirt hole. Pika, Pika. What? He grunted as
Exil3
Squirtle moaned.
donated $3.33.
Squirtle
okay.
said as she
I play
squirted Squirtle
Zerg
squirt
rank.
all over Pikachu.
Disgusting, I know.
The Pikachu
Some
pulled out a
B-rank guy matched against me, goes random, does the cheesiest 2-gate, and I barely hold, and win with a hive tech late game. Then this little fucker bitches in Korean and leaves. He definitely mains toss.
SCV good to go, sir.
Understandable frustration, my man.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Add-on not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
2 out of 3, man. Must be nice.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Mickey was pounding Minnie's ear while Clarabelle and I were watching. Mickey was known to be slightly kinky, but I didn't know he'd like it in the ear. This explained why Minnie was wearing those ear patches lately. All the dried come inside of her ears must have...
Mario hadn't washed his ass in weeks. He was getting really stinky down there, and he wanted to try something new with his brother and lover Luigi. The smell of Mario's poop stench really turned Luigi on. Mario went up to Luigi and dropped his pants, allowing Luigi to see the glory of his unwashed asshole. Luigi began to explore the deepest recesses of Mario's rectum with his tongue, lapping up the chocolate chip chunks of shit that adhered to his asshole.
Hexeract 1 cheered. X300, this is the best place in the whole
Cocks
fucking internet
balls
and no one
and
can
penis
convince
and
me
hairy
otherwise.
balls, cocks and balls, cocks and balls, and moisted anus, keekle, cocks and balls, and penis and hairy balls, cocks and balls, and moisted anus, keekle, cocks and balls, and penis and hairy balls, cocks and balls, and moisted anus, keekle, cocks and balls, and penis and hairy balls, cocks and balls, and moisted anus. Keekle, cocks and balls, and penis and hairy balls. Cocks and balls, and moisted anus. Keekle, cocks.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. You want a piece of me, boy? Job finished. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Bowser was giving it to Peach, pounding her real good. Mario, like the cuckold that he is, was watching and feeling aroused. Pound her harder, you fucking turtle, he screamed, while Peach was moaning incredibly loud, squinting her eyes and pushing her tongue out. I wanna see how much she can take it! Push her to the limit! Slap those butt cheeks, Papi Koopa! Mario yelled in excitement. He was rock solid. Never had his pipe so hard before. Hello, my name is Hugh. I am an addict and an alcoholic. I also have PTSD. My doctor says I need to take my meds, but I refuse. Anyway, I hear Cabal member RPTR-04 is deploying. Is the U.S. military getting involved with the MI6 hunt for Reichsfuhrer Hug Neutron? I will not be stopped, and the bodies of capitalists will fill the streets of Argentina, and my regiment of stormtroopers will...
Not enough minerals.
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole, but he had no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought locking chain clamps. As Mario put his wood through the hole, Luigi latched on with the locking chain clamps and tightened it as hard as he could. Mario was screaming, hammering on the wall, but Luigi, who had been waiting for his revenge for a long time, kept tightening like an indefatigable honey badger until Mario's penis fell off.
I did a mistake. I inhaled a lethal dose of carbon monoxide to better understand what goes on inside the heads of my brain-dead opponents. However, I inhaled too much and has affected me too. Fuck. I am spamming random empty spots, clicking the empty minimap, constantly fucking up, and did not make the buildings. Just did not make, fuck me, did not make.
Not enough minerals.
Where'd my eBay go? There it is.
Not enough minerals.
yayo. Yayo 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 yayo. Yayo 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 yayo. Ayo yayo 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 ya. Yo yayo 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 yayo.
Okay, David, I got Artosis. I'm holding him down.
Let's go, Goku. Great job. Now Artois is our bitch.
Leave me alone, you psychos. I have a family.
David, hold him down. The bitch is trying to free himself.
I got him, Goku. Let's do this.
Okay, I got his mouth open. You know what to do, David.
Yes, sir.
Oh God, no, not this again.
Come on, David. Do not stop now.
Yes, Goku, baby.
Oh God, 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 please.
Shut up and take it, bitch.
Hello, my name is Hugh. I am an addict and an alcoholic. Okay, so I didn't take a deep enough breath last time, so let's try that again, shall we? The voices. Oh God, the voices. Help me, sir! Help me. The children come forth again.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Satan is haram BVVV. 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 Satan is haram BVVV.
Not season, just resubscribed for 5 months. Artie, he's going Guardians.
What?
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole, but he had no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought a Chinese finger trap. As Mario put his penis through the hole, Luigi latched on with the finger trap, stuck his own penis in the other end, and leaned back. Mario was screaming, hammering on the wall, but Luigi, who had been waiting for his revenge for a long time, kept pulling until Mario's penis was ripped from his torso.
Mario was feeling alone in the castle. Suddenly he felt something warm right behind him. Luigi had snuck up behind Mario and shoved his hard penis inside Mario's warm anus, filling the plumbers with love.
Artosis just subscribed. Artosis just resubscribed for 3 months. Like Fury.
Hey Daniel, what's up little bro? Listen, I wanted to let you know that your complaints and rants about Protoss and barcodes are kinda loud. We know you're talking to your imaginary friends online, but wife Tosis and I upstairs can really hear everything. This house, as you well know, has very thin walls. We're relaxing, and I am giving her a full body massage before the fact with the coral calcium, volcanic ash butter, and Arctic algae concentrate body lotion. She loves it. Love you, Lil, bro.
Mario was pumping iron at the gym. He tried bench pressing 200 pounds, but it was nearly too much, and he shit and pissed all over himself. He first thought to clean himself, but he knew his brother and lover Luigi would love his shitty, pissy, and sweaty underwear. He drove home and handed his soiled underwear to Luigi, who began to sniff and suck the runny shit and
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole. But he had no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought locking chain clamps. As Mario put his wood through the hole, Luigi latched on with the locking chain clamps and tightened it as hard as he could. Mario was screaming, hammering on the wall. But Luigi, who had been waiting for his revenge for a long time, kept tightening like rage baby Artosis on a losing streak until his penis was.
This is Misters, by the way.
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh, you touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding. Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation, an accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die.
We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing.
Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Not enough minerals.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeons are an average of 3.3, tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks.
Evan the streamer. Sick of your shit, freaks. Go find a hole to write you weird little fantasy. So what we can enjoy the fucking show. Get a life, you fucking bellend.
Is this new today?
That's how I like to see stars.
I felt Luigi's penis entering my anus while I was least...
Bowser was pounding Peach on his bed. Mario was hiding behind the curtains, and watching the scene got him hard. Luigi was hiding inside the closet, and was spying on Mario. Seeing his bro hard made him hard. Toad saw Luigi get hard from a hole in the closet, and got hard too. Birdo saw Toad get hard from his nest on the chandelier, and got hard too. Toadsworth was taking a dump while FaceTiming Birdo, so he got hard too. Wario was spying on Toadsworth from outside the door and got hard too. Daisy was...
The one great regret, the guys in the chat is not knowing what the fuck Daisy was doing.
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Nexus first, cross spawn. Oh my god.
Additional supply depots required.
The women of this island had led lives unacquainted with the charm of a plumber, particularly one of such robust Italian heritage. The arrival of Mario, a burly figure adorned in classic overalls, was nothing short of a revelation. His presence sparked fervor among the island's female populace. Mario left a trail of enamored women utterly captivated by the sight of this exotic, hairy, manly figure. Each day he was impregnating a different woman with the ease of a conquering emperor.
I need your help. Diablo is heading east for some foul purpose towards Bowser's big castle. Before you make pursuit, take this squatty plumber with you. He may not be much help in a fight, but there isn't a better cum-rag. Give him this mushroom and he will grow into a large douche, capable of scrubbing out even the stickiest globules of blood and cum from inside the princess's gaping pleasure hole.
What the fuck? shrieked Mario, jumping back and letting Birdo's dick flop back over the vagina. So you finally figured it out? Said Birdo. Figured it out? What the hell, dude? I always thought you were just gay, screamed Mario. Birdo laughed maniacally at the shocked look on Mario's face as he fingered his vulva with one hand and jacked his dick off with the other hand.
Okay, let's be real. If you think Bellsprout could outsuck Birdo, you're fucking insane. Not only does Birdo have a more powerful suction on her hot, juicy lips, thick and curvy body is so lewd. God, it makes me so hard. She gets dolled up for you with that cute red bow. And her eyes have a seductive gaze that would finish you off. Those eyes are screaming, I will suck you dry. Fuck, Birdo is so fucking hot. Goddamn it, fuck.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Research
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Not enough
SCV good
minerals.
to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir.
Fuck! Oh, God! This is a horny Sunday chat. Bring out the squirt bottle. Oh, wait! Too late! I'm already non-dry! Okay, fuck it. Just stick it in me. Come on, my precious bear frogs. Poggies! Oh, poggies! Poggies for mommy! Yes, just like that, my precious bear frogs. Yes, poggies! Oh, poggies! Yes, bear frogs. Yes, poggies! Oh, poggies! Yes, bear frogs. Yes, poggies. Oh, poggies. Yes, bear frogs. Yes, poggies. Oh, poggies. Yes, bear frogs. Shh.
Butt, cheeks, 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 butt, chi.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh no, that's way too many.
Ernie, I want you to fuck me, but wait, not what you think. I do not want you to fuck me in the ass as usual, even though it is indeed lubed up and gooned to go. Even my own sacred hole needs a small break. My butt cheeks can't take it anymore. You
Slap them too hard, and my asshole is all irritated and red. Artie, oh Artie, king nerd. I want you to stick your beak in my fucking ear. Fuck my ears, Artie. Fuck my ear with your fucking beak, you...
Complete. Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
All right, bring it on. Job's finished. I can't build there. Ready to roll out.
Guy in chat 206 just resubscribed for 17 months. You ara, 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 you ara.
Additional supply depots.
Oh, Artie King Nerd, I want you to stick your beak in my fucking ear. Fuck my ears, Artie. Fuck my ear with your fucking beak, you fucking nerd. Finger my pee hole and pinch my nipples, bitch. Bite my nose and punch me in the gut, bitch. Fuck me. Fuck me, Artie. Fuck.
I can't build there. Job's finished.
Artosis, a beef gamer raging at the vastly masculine and very buff Protoss gamer who is beating him. The Protoss player is also a 1935 Germany high-ranking government official. 4K render, RTX on.
Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
Don't worry about maidenless cooners in the chat, Tarnish, to stay focused on punishing Protoss so I can be proud of you.
I felt Luigi's penis entering my anus while I was least expecting it. I had been teasing Luigi all day, so it was not surprising that he ended up doing this. However, I was surprised by how quickly the green plumber acted. Luigi's deek felt pretty good inside of me. A mix of known and unknown. It was definitely an experience that I would have remembered. I loved Luigi's big green plumber dick.
CF Eagle just resubscribed for 17 months.
Sir, stay a while and listen. Seeing the heartbroken faces of the orphans, Mario thought fast and reached around his brother and pulled tight upon Luigi's prolapsed anus. Do repeated pounding, it stretched out with surprising ease. The children took turns mounting upon it, swinging back and
Who's that Pokemon? Your forces are under attack.
A raptor with the number 4 on it, and huge biceps and shoulder-mounted cannons ready to destroy the Protoss in the name of the Dono Cabal and some streamer named Artosis.
Luigi loved my anus and couldn't get away from it.
Wicked sick. Jae Yoon has raided with 56 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
So I'd been teasing Luigi all day, so it was not surprising that he ended up doing this. However, I was surprised by how quickly the green plumber acted. Luigi's deke felt pretty good inside of him.
School of Hex donated $3. Artie, I want you to take her beak and stick it in my asshole.
Luigi's
then I
dick
want
felt
you
pretty
to
good
take
inside.
her beak and shove it
A
in
mix
my
of known
mouth.
and unknown.
I want you to tell me to
It was
taste my
definitely an
shit off her
experience
beak.
that I would have
Say it
remembered.
to me, you fuck.
Mario the gay assassin stealthily snuck into Bowser's castle, and in a blink of the eye, he eliminated all the Koopas by throwing daggers, but Bowser clearly outmatched him. So instead of fighting, Mario stealthily sucked Bowser's giant turtle
Artois
meat
donated
and let him fuck his ass.
Luigi fucked the shit out of my anus. He definitely had fucked another ass before, I suspect.
Citizen underscore saying just subscribe. Abby's Big Milkers donated $3.33.
He loved to feel her poopy, tasting princess butt. The tongue entered from the asshole and reached all the way Peachy's intestines. Aha, Poppy Koopa. You know it tickles me there, Peach said with her soft voice. It's okay. I know you like it when it tickles, said Bowser with his usual confidence. Bowser had a really rough tongue, but that did not stop him from putting all 35 inches of it deep inside of Peach.
Hello, my name is Hugh. I am an addict and an alcoholic. In the Battle of Normandy, in 1942, Reichsfield Marshal Rommel was on vacation, and I was too afraid to contact the Fuhrer himself. So I decided to take advice from observations I made watching some commander named Artosis, and I sent all my Marines in with no air support and no siege support. I got the bodies. Oh my God, the death count.
The tongue entered from the asshole and reached all the way Peach's intestines. Poppy Koopa, you know it tickles me there, Peach said with her soft voice. It's okay, I know you like it when it tickles, said Bowser with his usual confidence.
Horses.
If underscore SSB just subscribe. Upload.
What?
Fuck me Toy donated $3.33. T donated $3. Beak Nerd the Bird donated $3.33. Just
Hey, Artosis, do you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Horse 420 speed
Playing
just
against Scan.
resubscribed for 3 months. Meow wow.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, again. See, Starcraft Starcraft is 6 holding banks.
Deep donated $3.33. Bosnia-Herzegovina, 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 Bosnia-Herzegovina. Bosnia-Herzegovina, 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 Bosnia-Herzegovina. Bosnia-Herzegovina, Bosnia-Herzegovina, just resubscribed for 5 months. Bosnia-Herzegovina, You are the man. Bosnia-Herzegovina, 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 Bosnia-Herzegovina.
What?
The Tours of Doom donated $3.33. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Hey there, Artosis! Have you seen Squidward? He borrowed my dildo last night and hasn't returned it. My holes are quite lonely. Squidward, Squidward! Dumb sounds so funny.
The Threes of Hell donated $3.33. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3,
Satan is R-B-B-B-B.
3, 3, 3, 3, The undecided force donated $3.33. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4,
Fuck me, man.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. What? Artie, Artois, Artis, donated $3.33. Artie, 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 Artie.
What, dude? Shut the fuck up, please.
Artie, 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 Artie.
Base is under attack.
Artie, 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 Artie.
Additional supply depots required. 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 Your forces are under attack.
Like, holy shit! I didn't know I could fit an entire can of Spam into my asshole. Goddard transformed into a giant hand and pulled about 8 cans of Spam out of Hughes' anus. Fuck off! Goddard, goddamn, pushes really hard, prolapsing his body, becoming inside out, man. I love putting Spam into ass the yuds, odds, smaf, pem, pa, pim, ha, heta, ha, empia, pem. Goddard transforms into a giant suite of armored. leaving! Couldn't even stand 5 men in this stream! Fuck you all! I'm leaving! Couldn't even stand 5 men in this stream! Fuck you all! I'm leaving. Couldn't even stand 5 men in this stream. Fuck you all!
Your forces are under attack.
C would just subscribe.
Fuck me, man. I actually had enough to hold that fine. Got fucking greedy. Did it wrong.
Your forces are
Why? Why? What? I scanned there! Come on! Fucking told that to build so many times!
Hello, RT.
upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Just fucking can't do anything. So these are the games we had. We had the blind 9 pool versus 8 racks, then Massling against Marine Attack, then Ultras versus Turrets. The 3 blind counter in a row guy. And then we had let's see, was it a Nexus first cross spawn, and then we had Scan. Pretty good games. Really feels like I'm getting a lot of good practice here. Hold on.
Mario, Luigi, and Wario were playing a new game. They now possessed a unique ability where they could increase the pressure inside their rectums to condense the sticky white stuff and poop inside their anal cavity into a solid ball as hard as rock. And with their rectums expanded by Bowser's dragon meat, they could fire it out of their asses at great speed. All afternoon, they caught each other's poop balls with their assholes, having a great time and really getting some quality bonding time in.
This is... What? The fact that he has that fucking tank out there is so frustrating.
X300 tie for replay Artie.
So frustrating. He's fucking 10 more workers than me. The fact that that scan didn't clear that one mine is really frustrating. I mean, I just got bashed regardless, but really fucking frustrating.
AbassX17 donated $3. Hey bud, have you considered training your APM? I can send you one A2 A3A cannon training. Think it can increase your APM drastically and you will play like a S-rank Terran boss king man. Trust me, it worked on me. I think you lose these games due to low APM.
Abyss X17 actually died? That's fucking crazy. Shit.
Neocan just subscribed.
Thank you, Neocan. All right, so we are going to be going over to ZEROSPACE and casting King of the Hill. It's going to be fucking great.
Money Makes You Listen donated $3.33. You chose the easy greedy way of streaming. Instead of working on improving your stream for a sustainable growth, you let degenerates take over with spam.
Yeah?
I thought you were honorable, but like an Nexus
right?
first player, you chose the quick buck.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. One sec.
Goontosis, show us your goon tech. 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 Goontosis, show us your goon tech.
Profane donated
Goontosis, show us your
$3. Guys,
goon
don't
tech.
forget to leave
Goontosis,
Artie's
show
stream
us
on
your
during ZEROSPACE even though you're going to watch something enjoyable. You can still support him by leaving the stream up. My plan is to turn Golden Girls on the TV. Goddamn that Blanche sure is a hussy.
Thanks, Profane. Wow. Ska! All right. All right. Very cool. Anyways, we're getting this ready. So here's how it's going to go down. A few things about tonight. First off, not sure exactly how long it'll last. I don't know how many players will show up, but we'll cast as long as we can reasonably. One thing to mention is that the normal time I normally get off around 12:30 to 1. At 1 a.m. sharp, they're turning off electricity in my town for 4 hours to like fix something. So no matter what, I'm leaving at 1. That is the very latest, and I will be, like, literally, I'll just disappear suddenly. Yeah, 4 hours. It's crazy. Alien cover-up, yeah. A modern, not third world country to live in.
Did someone mention
I do have a
me
generator,
by
but I don't have a setup
name?
right now.
I heard someone talk about degeneracy running this quote-unquote Twitch stream. Perhaps I should tell you a lovely story instead. Surely that'd be more entertaining than watching Artosis lose more games. Foreplay wasn't doing it for us anymore. In the midst of the sex dungeon, I put on my robe and wizard hat, but instead of a wand, I pulled out my 16-inch purple dragon dildo. I told Mario, Leviosa, bitch. Now bend over. My level 1000 dildo is going to ravage.
It is a good voice. I like it a lot better than Hugh. It is Beavis and Butthead in Stream 4. I was literally just talking to my wife about Beavis and Butthead. She doesn't remember it. She never watched it. Yes, this is a solo cast. Right now, Mapu's just setting up some games. Discussing Beavis and
Casey Halter
Butthead.
just resubscribed for 39 months.
All right, guys. We are about ready to start. I'm going to pause donos for now. We'll unpause in between games. And yeah, be casting some ZEROSPACE. I'm really enjoying ZEROSPACE still. Like a lot of people have asked me, between the 3 RTS games, because I played a good amount of all of them. David Kim's RTS game that doesn't have a name yet, Stormgate, and ZEROSPACE. Which one I like the most? And my honest answer is I don't have one yet. Really enjoying all 3. They're all so different from each other that makes it a lot harder. You know what I mean? It's like if they were similar, I could easily look at it and be like, oh yeah, Stormgate and David Kim's game are the same basically, and like here's this one's a little bit better in this way or something, right? So yeah. Oh, okay, so one sec. And here we go, guys. We're going to get into it. All right. Here we go. We're doing the King of the Hill for ZEROSPACE here. We're in the second beta, so this is the second King of the Hill. Mappa will be observing for us here tonight. It is winner stays and $10 per map win. So we do have some good players signing up. Just to give you a little rundown here, you see the Legion player. That is Smoulet, 80 Smoulet, or 80s Mullet, as some call him. And he'll be playing, Legion, and he'll be utilizing the brand new Arandi mercs, which I definitely haven't gotten to see too much yet, but very interesting. I'll explain some of the units as we get to them. And he's going to be playing against Odds01, who's playing Grell, utilizing Grell Hero. And we have the Inquisitress as the opener here. Very good dueling hero from 80s mullet. So they're going to start off by trying to capture these central points a little bit. You know, just a little bit of micro back and forth. One thing to mention, right? Like the game has been changed pretty heavily, pretty drastically since the last time anyone saw me casting this, right? So this is the second beta phase. They've added some more units. They've tweaked the balance quite a bit. They added some different things with mercs. They've changed quite a bit, right? So it is definitely different. In the last iteration, Grell and the Grell hero specifically seemed to be a little bit too strong. The Grell hero was like just about unkillable. You know, he just basically consume, you know, just about everything, just flying seedlings and stuff, and just whatever units were nearby and never die. Now, this is one of the new units. This is the Rhino. It's actually pretty darn cool. It is a melee unit. It builds pretty quickly. And it gets that energy so it can do a big strike, right? So if you see it attack, you'll see that. Also, it can jump down cliffs, which can be pretty cool. So you can kind of like run in and harass and then escape really, really quickly with it. So definitely a cool unit. You know, 2 of the units, you saw right there, it was jumping down. But 2 of the units added to the game were for Legion. People might remember that Legion was like a little bit light as far as unit selection goes, and that's partially by design, but also obviously the game is not finished. So right now we have them running in. Yeah, and it looks like 80s Mullet going to try to harass a little bit, going after a little bit of these Hexite nodes, these extractors. Looks like he is going to be able to pick off at least one here. Pretty darn nice. Definitely going to have to think about how he wants to go ahead and counter that. That is a pretty considerable amount of damage being dealt. And yeah, going to go after this Harbinger now. Kind of similar to like a Roach or something in StarCraft 1. You can see making multiple Harbingers at the moment. Really needs to bring the Grell hero back. Kind of surprised that we have not seen that as of yet. But yeah, the Inquisitress plus the Rhino's doing a great job here. By the way, I love that it's called a Rhino, but it looks more like a Triceratops. All right, Grell hero is back. So yeah, that is going to force just a little bit of a recall here from 80s Mullet. Going to get back. He is adding some Thralls in at the moment. And just going to go back and battle for some of these towers. You know, as you can see right now, we haven't gotten all the towers actually even taken yet. Already 2 barracks production here, you know, as well as getting expansion up here for a Legion player in 80s Mullet. Haven't really seen the mercs yet. Kind of excited to see the Rondi mercs in action. And yeah, well, I guess we'll just kind of wait until we see them. But I really kind of like the design of the Shade one if we end up seeing those. It can pass through units, so it's kind of like almost like half Blade Master or something like that. Definitely really interesting unit design. I think they've done a really good job with that new Merc faction. Anyways, looks like going to go ahead and send a Seedling over for a 3rd base here for odds. You know, I would say that he's... he took a little bit of harassment damage, but don't forget, there was a slightly later expansion here from 80s Mullet, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. Their supplies are pretty even at the moment. All right, comes in now. Inquisitress actually jumping in very, very quickly. You can see there is one infused Harbinger here. And does throw down that tower as well. By the way, as far as those obelisks go, there is a new one. They got rid of the phase one and added in one that does energy, like brings the energy, the mana, whatever you want to call it. Back for your heroes mid-battle. So I actually really like that as an idea, because then you don't have to necessarily like run home to try to recharge or anything like that. You can recharge more in the center of the map. But this is just the regular, you know, attacking tower that was made. So it leaves that, sacks that, runs up here with Inquisitress and some Thralls. Not exactly sure when we're going to see... Oh, okay. Actually, it looks like a secondary hero is going to get started here. And yeah, we'll wait and see how long that takes to get out. Looks like it's like blocked. Okay, it looks like it just started actually being made now. It looks like that is Kragar as well, which will be on the way. Don't forget that the Legion only can utilize multiple heroes. Legion can get up to 3 heroes, and they get way stronger than the heroes of the other races. Hoping that 80s Mullet continues to tech as well, by the way, because there is a very cool new flying unit for Legion that I think people kind of be excited to see. Now this center going to be, well, maybe taken back. Comes forward right now with that army. Kind of a small army here from Odd so far, but look at that. A lot of damage being dealt immediately. The Thralls, of course, they're like not that strong. So getting picked off pretty quickly there. Grell Hero still doing a pretty good job of that AoE. All right, so now we have Krager out there as well. The third one going to be Galavax, but we'll see if Galavax even comes into play. Just some regular armored thralls coming in now as well, just kind of like the melee companion to the make two at a time, like machine gunner type guys, like Zergling-ish, super weak thralls that are out there. So he's going after one of these harvesters. Okay, so it's just slowing that down a little bit. It does seem like just the general metagame from the games that I've been watching has evolved a little bit. A lot more harassment on harvesters, I feel like I've seen. There was some of that before, but it seems like people are focusing on that as a really good way to rotate around the map and kind of keep busy having some sort of action that's worthwhile. So right now, pulled back onto his own grass, going to remove some of these destructible rocks. 80s Mullet still just kind of rotating around here. It is 3 base versus 3 base at the moment, although 80s Mullet's base not completely operational. I guess actually Odds isn't either. Now you see, ooh, that AoE damage dealing so much. Dude, these thralls cannot stay up against this. This is a real bad problem right now. Okay, the Inquisitress does get out of there. You definitely want to save your heroes here at least. But you can see the thralls not holding up as well at this point. Definitely having a little bit of a hard time. Yeah, I mean, the Stingers and Harbingers are doing a fantastic job. You can see that infused one as well. Pretty darn strong. And really just kind of like mass infantry here out of 80s Mullet at the moment. Right? So if I can put this into like another term, it's like almost like really weak Marines and like Zealots being made against basically like Ling Roach. So yeah, I mean, good production overall. Another barracks on the way. I'm gonna walk forward here and try to take yet another engagement. Let's see what the Inquisitress can actually get done here. Krager helping out with that bullseye. And oh, just barely doesn't get the kill on that Harbinger. A little bit rough there. Now, I think I saw a Terror Tower going up, by the way, which is a new structure for Legion, which kind of untech locks the Terror Tank, as well as the new unit, the Dreadnought. So we'll see. Was that a Terror Tower? No, I guess not. I'm sorry. I thought I saw one warping in. But the thing is that, yeah, that they have a new animation as well for the Warpins. It almost looks like a Dark Shrine. It's like a Protoss Warpin field kind of ish. Now moving forward once again with the Thralls and armored Thralls there. Just heavy bio being made. Lots and lots of barracks. Trying to outmass the Grell player. I mean, I think it is doable, but any AoE on your Thralls is very, very painful. Now it does get one of those Grell Harvesters, so that's kind of nice. Gonna rotate away as well. Still haven't really seen Merc usage on these sides. We finally do have some Mercs coming out for our Grell player here, Odds. Yeah, and looks like, I believe those were some Warriors, but we'll see again when we go back to that army. Yeah, a few Warriors. So they summon the crabs that come out and kind of fight for you. They did get a kind of a big nerf during the last beta phase. Those crabs were really strong for a little bit. Now we have some higher end units starting to come out here as well. Very good to see. Yeah, gonna get some Reavers out there, and not like the StarCraft 1 Reaver. It's more like an Ultralisk, but maybe not quite as strong. Now pushing forward. We do have Galavax out there as well. So all three heroes for Legion 80s Mullet is playing with at the moment. See some infused Harbingers in here, as well as that Reaver. Goes forward now, throwing down some towers, as well as AoE from that other side. Galavax putting out the Fireball. You're definitely going to want to pull back here against that Galavax Fireball. Really good landing. Deals a lot of damage, kills a lot of high-quality units right there. The Warriors going to be taken out as well. Well, right now, looks like we do have more the Rageborns coming out. Well, those were the first couple Rageborns. Definitely very powerful with Grell, but Those ones in particular, not infused, so gonna not last very long. Looks like 80s Mullet takes a pretty, what looks to me like a pretty good advantage there, but he is just 3 base against 4 base, so we might just be able to have, you know, odds remass up a little bit. And in fact, is that a 4th base being taken? It looks like it, or a 5th base being taken. It looks like it is. So yeah, that's like a lot of bases. But coming in right now to try to attack it, I don't know, do you have enough here? That's a lot of stingers there. The Reaver, a couple of the Rageborns coming down as well. Oh, and it looks like those are actually infused Rageborns. So that's going to be extremely, extremely powerful. Gets forward on top of everything. And yeah, he's going to absolutely murder this army, I think. You've got to back up out of here. Galavax might get caught, getting slowed continuously. The Rageborn kind of being microed in front and blocking. Really, really well done. Those Rageborns, you can see just how tanky they are after an infusion. Kragar trying to micro back. Unfortunately here... oh, there's Inquisitress. Okay, okay. And now finally a Terror Tank has joined us. Interesting choice for the Terror Tank. Maybe going to go like anti melee units, something like that, considering there's Rageborns out and everything. Not exactly sure what we're going to end up seeing. Well, coming over here now. Yeah, getting a couple of those turrets up. Throws down an obelisk here as well. Lots of Rageborns. That's starting to get pretty scary. I don't think that this Legion army really stands too much of a chance. You can see odds of supply continuing to grow, doing a really good job, you know, purchasing all of these Rageborns. It's just very common. And there's the new unit, the new structure, the Terror Tower. Those beams you see coming out, it actually speeds up production of nearby buildings as well as upgrades. So it's like almost like chrono boosting just by being nearby. So definitely very important to have good building placement with that. Now, with only one Terror Tank here, like seriously, when I look at these thralls for the side of 80s Mullet here on Legion, the guys with the guns, I really think of those dumb guys that are called paper people from Guardians of the Galaxy. Because they're going to die really quickly, these Rageborns, the Reavers and everything. Now, Galavax throws out that fireball. It actually gets some pretty reasonable damage in there. Good shields. Look at that. Actually doing a fantastic job utilizing the Terror Tank there for some shielding. Those front armored thralls, pretty tanky as well. All right, going to continue to push forward. Oh my God, the Reaver going to do a charge forward. He does pull out of the way, which is important. The Reaver coming forward and trying to deal some damage with Kragar, putting that bullseye on him. You've got to watch out when your units get targeted like that. Another Galavax fireball rolls through. Really folks firing down the Reaver. It looks like it is going to end up falling, and I think 80s Mullet has basically done it. You have this endgame like flowers thing. Still a little bit confused about what it truly ends up doing. But yeah, he looks like 80s Mullet going to take down one of these bases. Only a single Terror Tank in there. Kind of interesting, though. I like how he utilized some shielding with it. Just continued with the mass barracks approach. Maybe a little bit more splash damage could have been used here by odds. And, you know, maybe the game isn't done still. Maybe you still have some sort of shot. All right, well, that's a Galavax ability you see where it just kind of hits lightning all over the place kind of randomly during the battle. Deals a lot of damage as well. Well upgraded heroes here for 80s Mullet. And the Rageborns, as these fall, I think we're going to see a GG. And that's going to be it. GG. 80s Mullet going to win that first game. All right. Now, one thing to mention that was kind of funny there. 80s Mullet did choose Arandi, which is the new Merc faction. We didn't see any of those Mercs. So what are you going to do? We're going to go ahead, unpause for a moment.
39 Stripes just subscribed.
Thanks, 39 Stripes.
Truth71619992 just resubscribed for 1 month.
Oops.
Keylogged just subscribed.
Sir! Alright, the only real test. How does he work?
Blah versus blah. I will be pausing when the game comes up. Blah versus blah. Blah versus blah.
Profane donated $3. Harbinger. Scuba Cat just resubscribed for no 6 months. No Harbinger. Love you.
Harbinger. Harbinger. Yeah, I did learn that before. Nice. Yeah, I see a lot of different comments in the chat about the game. Hold on. I think we are about to start. But yeah, I would suggest that you just kind of, hey, misters, you cross spawn Nexus first bitch who goes into Reaver while attacking. I mean, goes into carry while attacking on stop. You son of a bitch. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a terrible stream. All right. So I think we're just about ready. It looks like Katz is going to be our next challenger in here. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead.
Sexy Mr. Zazie has raided with 32 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. We're going to pause because we're about to start. Anyways, just about the game real quick. I would say just, you guys should probably try it. Like, the game is actually very, very fun. It plays really differently than a lot of different RTS games. I legitimately really like ZeroSpace so far. Obviously, it's still kind of early on. None of these games are finished all the way, and it's interesting to see the different strategies for how much they're showing them off. Like David Kim, for instance, really not showing it off. And then, you know, Stormgate being really forward-facing with everything. And then ZeroSpace kind of in between, but closer to Stormgate on that. But, yeah. Like, I think, you know, they have some really good, smart RTS minds working on this one. You know, Katz is really heavily involved. Scarlet's really heavily involved. It feels very good to play. Like, it's pretty action-packed. There's good micro, good macro. I mean, I'm not trying to sell it to you, but I am letting you know that, you know, as someone, I'm pretty, I can be pretty negative on new RTS games pretty quickly. All right, we're going to get into it. And here we go. All right, going to go to Coastal Outpost here. Here's 80s Mullet once again playing Legion with Arandi. And we're going to have Katz playing Grell with Valkyru, which isn't as popular. We'll talk about that in a moment. But yeah, that's, you know, I find that kind of interesting. So Valkyru, like, they have like some tanky early game melee units in the Hounds. You know, the Shock Troopers are pretty good range units. So it's like, okay, like maybe he wants Shock Troopers, you know, along with his Stingers, something like that. The Tobot is a really good unit. By the way, we see that it is going to be a Tech Hero pickup here for Katz. Tech Hero, very, very popular right now. And by the way, I think that they will probably change the name of Tech Hero is my guess. I think it's just kind of like, this is the teched out hero. It's not like a great necessarily dueler, but it's got some very good abilities. It has a swap position thing, but you can see Inquisitress is kind of like kind of going around cats and making it a little bit hard. Now, like for that instance, that thing you just saw, you can shoot that and then teleport to where it is. If you shoot that into a unit, you switch positions with the unit. So that actually makes for some interesting plays. But yeah, a lot of people are using Tech Hero right now. Anyways, like I was saying, I feel like it's pretty uncommon to see Grell utilized with Valkyrie. It's almost always Chakru Kingdom because the Rageborns, like right now, a lot of people are using the Rageborns as well as the Cultists for healing. And the Rageborns, like once you actually get them infused, and then you have some healing going on, they're incredibly hard to kill. So it goes really, really well with Grell. The Valkyrie, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I think the Shock Troopers are probably going to be utilized by cats in the early game and then Tobot late game because Tobot's really, really good. We'll talk more about it when we get to it. Yeah. Anyways, also, you know, I wonder actually what people, I would like to see the comments of people on what they think, like the style of the graphics. I would say that probably, like, I can tell that the graphics have been upgraded from the last beta for sure, but just the overall direction that the graphics are going in. Because I see so many people with strong opinions, especially about Stormgate. Really strong opinions on the graphics, which I generally don't care about very much. Like, it's just not important to me. What's important to me is the high quality gameplay. But just because I see so many comments, you know, regarding other games about that, I wonder what people think about the ZEROSPACE ones. So anyways, Inquisitress plus the double Rhino coming up for harassment. We did see this before. Now, they're the Valkyrie Hounds that I was talking about before. So those are like beefier melee units. And you see, trying to get a little bit of a surround going on. Has a couple thralls in here as well, trying to help him out. And yeah, the Inquisitress pretty good at escaping here. So gonna be able to get out. Rhinos as well with pretty high health.
Re-entry detected. There should be some valuable scrap to collect, Commander.
Now, Cat's coming forward here with the Tech Hero and the Hounds. Not really sure what he's looking to do. I guess he's going to go and try to take that tower away. It is a 2-base versus 3-base game at the moment. Infusing the Hounds. I don't think I've ever seen anyone infuse the Hounds, honestly. You know, infusion, just one of these Grell abilities just to throw out there, right? To kind of puts your thing into egg, then makes it bigger and stronger. So we'll see what that ends up doing for him. That is an interesting thing. There's like so much customization in this game that I haven't seen really in other RTSs, where, you know, you can, like, for instance, you saw in the last game, no mercs being used, only Legion units being used by 80 Small. Here, so far, we see 0 Grell units being used, right? There's literally no Grell units being used. He's just using mercs at the moment. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of an interesting personalization and being able to use, like, whatever mercs you want. Right, uses that Tech Hero's slow on Inquisitress, trying to deal some additional damage with the Hounds. The Hounds are not going to be able to kill the Inquisitress, so I'm surprised that Cats is diving so hard here. I think he's just going to end up losing his Hounds, honestly. Maybe they'll just get away. Yeah, Tech Hero going to come back to try to help out there. They are awfully beefy. All right, so looks like we do have some higher tech. Finally, some Grell units going to be coming here for Cats. Looks like he is making some Lashers. Lashers really popular right now amongst the strong Grell players. I feel like we didn't see them as much previously. Previously, it was like mostly Stingers into Reaver's later game is what I was seeing in a lot of games. Maybe a few Lashers in the mid game, but not like a pointed tech towards it. Now, there are some Stingers out. Look like they're running around trying to get some harassment. Those mines laid by the Harvester do slow down that harassment of said Harvester. By the way, just in case people don't know or didn't remember, killing the Harvesters is good because it takes a while to remake them and send them back to the patches, but they remake for free, right? So that's part of the thing where it's like, okay, it sucks to lose one, but it does remake for free out there. Yeah, we'll get that buffering fixed. No problem, guys. Sorry about that. Mapu is doing the observing here. Not sure why that was, but I'm sure we can get it done. Anyways, yeah, Cats. This is like Cats always, you know, I've known Cats since I don't know, 2004 or something. And he's always had his own way of playing RTS games. You can see here. I haven't really seen anyone play like this again, right? So he infuses 2 of the hounds and then runs around with Tech Hero and 2 hounds, just being a nuisance, and then gets other groups and sends them around for other harassment. So that's kind of interesting. Like I haven't really seen people do that, but look at that. I mean, he brings up some lashers here as well, and is going to be able to pick off some more of these mining units. Inquisitress jumping in here, 80s mullet right now, adding in quite a few thralls. We do see like maybe 1 armored thrall in there as well. Oh, wow. A lot more hounds now. Throws a shield down. That is a lot of hounds, and goes ahead, puts down a tower while he's trying to get out. This obelisk will be picked off in a matter of seconds. Don't think that was a great obelisk there. Honestly, maybe use that where you're actually going to stand and fight, because that was picked off almost for free. Okay, there we go. Now we actually have some of the new units coming out here. Those are the shades from the Arandi. They can actually path through any units. So you're not going to really utilize them for, like, blocking, right? They're not going to be able to surround things, but they can just move through an army and hit stuff, right? So, like, they will add their damage to whatever you want them to. So I think that's kind of cool, right? Like, that's an interesting, different unit design. It's almost like a flying unit, but it's not flying, if that makes sense. My son was watching some ZEROSPACE today and told me those look like they're made out of shadows. I had to agree with him. All right, little ability coming out here from that Tech Hero. Continuing to push forward right there. Lots of lashers in here. Now, look at those Valkyrie Hounds actually do a great job tanking. My God. Now, Inquisitress and Krager are doing their best to try to hold the line. But, dude, that Valkyrie Hound is not falling right now. Oh, my God. And did we just lose Krager? I believe that we did. The Inquisitress being pushed back here as well. Cats looking to be in a pretty dominating position here. Looks like that armored thrall going to fall as well. Not much left here. If the Inquisitress goes down, I don't see any way that this is going to be held. Yeah, Inquisitress looks like... Yeah, Inquisitress fell. She was not able to get out of there. So that should end up being a victory. Kragar just popped out. That was us switching the screen, guys. I know Kragar and Tech Hero looks kind of similar. But, yeah, comes out there. Reaver being added in. I think that's the new energy tower is what that is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so cool. Gonna go ahead, charge up that energy bit, but unfortunately gets picked off immediately. GG is called, and Cat's gonna take this one down. Not a big surprise that Cats takes that down, as he is someone who has been working on the game a long time, so pretty darn good player himself. Yeah, I can, I'll do a little bit more of the analyzing costs and stuff for you guys. I don't have, like, every cost of everything memorized, and things are still being patched, so I'm not even trying to do that, but I'll give you a general idea. Yeah, Root Cats. That's Root Cats that's playing. He's one of the guys working on the game. He works, like, full-time on ZEROSPACE. He's doing a great job for them, I think. Anyways, honestly, guys, like, I'm really enjoying this game so far. Can your entry-level Galaxy run this? I have no idea, man. I have no idea about computer shit. I'm, like, kind of a dumbass anyways. I have, like, the most expensive computer ever. My computer's so expensive, and all I do is play Starcraft on it. I can't tell which race I like better. Right now, I feel like I like Protectorate a little bit more, but I find Legion pretty fun. Oh, we got the 80s mullet raid. All right. Thank you, 80s mullet. Congratulations.
Sexy Mr. ZZ has rated with 32 viewers.
Yes, we already did that.
Freud _and_ Young just resubscribed for 39
Thank you, Freud Young.
months. You deserve more than 39 months.
Thank you. You're too kind, man. Appreciate it.
Ulrimek _ just resubscribed for 32 months.
Thanks, Alramak.
Profane donated $3. Impressive how you've memorized the units for the game that's not even out yet. Hey Artie, you know Starcraft 2, the game that's been your job for a decade. What's the name of the damage upgrade for
80
Tempest
Smullet has rated with
Coil?
20 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Profane, you put a gun to my head, and I won't be able to tell you most of the upgrade names in StarCraft 2. I'll even miss some in StarCraft 1. I just don't care about the stupid things they name like energy upgrades. I don't care. Hey, just small thanks, man. Congrats on your win. Good stuff. I like your one terror tank with the shield thing. Yeah, the wife was going to come back last week, but I was in a bad mood, so I said no. She'll come back and play more. Yeah. Mass shield on Terror tank is lit together with Galvac's healing thing. Army just won't die. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that because I thought you were staying too heavily on the bio. And when you made one Terror tank, I was like, what? What are we going to do here? And then all the shields come up. I'm like, oh, very cool. Good stuff. I was surprised. Most of the Legion players that I've seen playing kind of recently have more gone for that new unit. The fuck is the name of that new unit? Dreadnought.
Sturmbright22 just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Sturmbright. Wish Stanky was here for something inappropriate.
Paprikax _ just subscribed.
Paprika X, thank you. How do you improve in Diamond to Masters in StarCraft 2? You just work on your build orders, man, your execution, your macro. You just work on shit. You'll get there. All right. We're getting our next player in. I think it's going to be a Legion vs. Skrull game again. Apparently, we got a good amount of signups, and yeah, not too many Protectorate players. Although Protectorate is kind of like Terran, and it seems to be that they're the best race, just like every game. It seems that way, but it's like much harder to use, just like every game. My pleasure guy in the chat. All right, I think we're going to start our next game. Should be good. It does, shield battery. Can we get the game? Well, it's in a beta phase right now, but I believe tomorrow's the last day for the beta, which is why I'm trying to do this before that beta shuts down. I want to make sure I'm casting some during like each phase of each game during development. I think it's just kind of a fun thing to do, to watch and kind of be able to remember and look back on these phases. Oh, dude, I have terrible heartburn today. So, I ate like nothing all morning, and then we had to go to a birthday party. So I ate fucking garbage, like fucking so much garbage. Then I came home and went to sleep and took a nap. And then I woke up, and on an empty stomach tonight, because I like didn't eat dinner until right before the stream, I drank so much coffee. And now I'm sitting here and I am fucking dying of heartburn. It is terrible. Oh my God. All right, guys, we're going to get into it. We're having Liquid Fluid come in to play against Cats. He's going to be utilizing Legion. Let's do it, guys. We're on Mountain Peak here. And in the top left, we have Cats. And he's playing Grell along with the Valkyrie once again that we saw previously. And here in the bottom right is Liquid Fluid. He's playing Legion, and he'll also be playing the Valkyrie here. I feel like I've seen Legion with Valkyrie a fair amount. You know, all the different Merc factions. This is such a cool thing about the game, right? Oh, did he open Galavax? Oh, a man of taste. I actually was opening Galavax for a long time when I started playing. Like, the thing is, he has like this very cool heal. So he'll keep your thralls alive really, really well. And if you hit these things correct. Oh, dude. The tech hero. Excuse me. The tech hero snipes everything there, man. Excuse me. Anyways. Excuse me. Now, so that's Galavax. He shoots the fireball. He also can sacrifice a unit or do that to a unit. That's the same ability as the sacrifice. You can do that to an opposing unit, and it slows them and deals a lot of damage. Or you can sacrifice one of your own units, and it turns them into like a heal shrine. It's pretty cool. The tech hero here going ahead, turning some of these guys against their teammates to pick off everything here. Now, it does look like we're going to have Cats take 2 of the towers, at least at the start. Galavax, I don't feel like is a very good dueling hero, but kind of surprised that we have Liquid Fluid going so hard on that. We have Rhinos coming out here from Liquid Fluid. A lot of people seem to like that Rhino unit. Does seem a little bit better as one of the first couple units. Kind of fast. The mobility going down cliffs is cool. Really does look like a Triceratops, though. Kind of a funny thing to do to a unit with a horn.
Commander, we're detecting ships on an impact course.
You know, now that we have something called the Rhino in here, it kind of reminds me of this RTS that I actually played competitively for a very short period of time, like 20 years ago, called Paraworld, where it was a combination of dinosaurs, guys with guns, and laser tanks. So 3 completely distinct periods of times adding their units in. Oh yeah, and Norse Vikings were one of the races. It was so weird. Anyways, just kind of made me think of that. But look at the amount of damage he's putting out here with these Rhinos. Really doing a great job. Looks like he's going to go after the Nourishing Pod. It's kind of like a supply depot. It heals as well. So that's pretty annoying to end up losing. Yeah, look at that. A lot of damage being dealt to Cats' base right now. Takes down the Cultivator as well. The Cultivator not as important. It does spread the grass, though. Now, Cats only on those 2 bases. One thing to mention is that this is a 1-base play. you know, from Liquid Fluid. So it looks really good so far, right? He's got 2 towers in the center, and he's dealing some damage, but he's only got the 1 base, right? Oh man, very, very painful indeed. Okay, goes ahead and starts his expansion, so that's really important. Comes over to this side, and looks like he will go after the incubator. We're gonna have just a couple little stingers pop out there. Valkyrie Hounds being added in. Tech Hero is back in the fight now. And up comes that fireball. Does a fair amount of damage right there. He does get to take out the obelisk, but he lost like 2 of his hounds. Kind of sad to see there. Gonna go ahead and morph both of them. Give them some infusions. So definitely gonna be a lot stronger now. Very nice surrounding right there. Really, really well done. Utilizing a lot of his infusions now. Going to continue to go forward here with those stingers. Has a shield on 1. Take out another rhino. Still pushing pretty hard there. Yeah, just getting a bit more Hexite income at the moment. Looks like he does have a couple harvesters for the Flux. So yeah, a few things, right? So you've seen so far. Oh, it's actually Arandi. I'm sorry. I thought I was told that this was. I thought he had chosen Valkyrie, but looks like he's actually chosen Arandi. So yeah, Arandi is one of the new Merc factions, and these ones that we see here are the Phoenix Guard. So yeah, Phoenix Guard shoots like 4 or 5 like things out at once. So watch, you'll see in this battle, right? No, yeah, there you go. Haven't seen them in usage too much. Yeah, dealing some pretty reasonable damage there. Tech Hero just barely getting out. Dealing some big damage to those hounds. Does pick off one of them. Luckily, Tech Hero did end up making it out of here. Yeah, I haven't actually figured out what exactly the Phoenix Guard are really for. Maybe it's like just dealing damage to like a swarmy army or something like that. He does have quite a few of them coming out, putting some damage down that hound. Has those thralls in there as well. Galavax going to be retaking the center. Right now, 3 base first 2. Cat's just getting that 3rd base up. So yeah, that is the additional base coming up. Now, here comes the army here of Liquid Fluid. Right, Galavax doing a pretty darn good job. Looking pretty pretty strong at the moment. Has quite a few upgrades in there. Would love to see him add in some more heroes. Lasher's coming out here for Cats. Ooh, very nice. Throws down an obelisk as well to help out. The lightning not really helping right now. The Phoenix Guard. I guess they're useful in this way, right? They are pretty early flying units. Looks like some static D trying to be made by Cats right now. Now, he's going to come back around. He's mostly on Valkyrie Hounds right now, but those Lashers are being added in. You can see more of them popping out during this fight. Definitely needs them to help out those Phoenix Guards as well, I think. Obviously, the Stingers and Hounds aren't going to do anything against those. So we see a lot of those being made. A little bit of a supply block right now for Cats, though. So that is the issue, right? We saw him lose the Nourishing Pod, so causing some big problems for him at the moment. Gonna go ahead and throw that Fireball out. Lightning dealing a lot of damage as well. The supply block here looks to be going on as well. Looks like Kragar is going to be our next hero coming out. Yeah, I think that's probably a good second one always, whether you go Inquisitress or Gallivax first. And that's the heal thing I was talking about before, right? That's going to be able to heal up his army really, really quickly. It's really strong. Now, a more ranged army with some good tanking units in here for Cats, but his Hounds are being just mangled as they run forward. You can see a huge amount of damage you can put off onto them, and they are going to have to turn around and run. Really low health on Cats' army. Okay, targets down a Phoenix Guard, gets a secondary one. Looks like he should be able to get maybe all of them, but he's got to get out of here with his Tech Hero. If he loses Tech Hero, Cats is disconnect. Oh, that's what happened. He disconnected. Damn. Well, I guess that's that. Unfortunate. So we'll see. I mean, that obviously was not how that battle was going to go. That's why I was a little bit surprised. I'm like, oh, he's gonna. What are we doing? We're just sacrificing our army to kill the flying units. You can reconnect. Well, I mean, even if you could reconnect, you've already lost your hero. It's like a worthless game, right? There was no way he was just going to stand there and let his hero die. So that just kind of sucks. Those poor plagues were insane damage. We talking about the Phoenix Guards? Yeah, I don't know. The Arondi are brand new, right? So still haven't gotten a perfect feel for the way that they're going to be played. Haven't seen them as much either. It still feels like most girl players use the Chakru, right? I see a lot of Valkyru out there. A lot of Moran has been utilized by Protectorate players. Fallen back in the day? No, I don't think I played Fallen. Oh, this is second alpha, sorry. Well, whatever. Some people call things alpha or beta. Like, Stormgate called it a beta, but I was like, I thought it was an alpha. And now I'm calling this a beta, but I guess this is an alpha. This actually, it feels like this version of the game is further ahead than the last Stormgate version of the game that we played, which isn't like a swipe at Stormgate, nor is it a compliment to ZeroSpace. I'm just saying, like, playing both games, it does feel like ZeroSpace is further along than Stormgate as of the last time I played both. Oh, they had to call it a beta to get released on stream. Okay, that makes perfect sense, and that makes much more sense because, like, I mean, it really felt like it was like an alpha, like an early alpha where it's like, well, I'm not sure. Oh, 99. Yeah. That makes sense. Strike. Okay, so we're going to give Liquid Fluid the win there. And we're going to go into our next one. And he's going to be playing Grell and Dread Raiders. That's interesting. Okay. So it's going to be Legion versus Grell again. But we're going to be playing Dread Raiders for the Mercs. Yeah, he is. Katz is working on the game. He's good, but he's not as good as the top players. But he is very good. He is very good. Like, that game, I don't think was over, but, it disconnected. He may as well just give the game to his opponent, Like, if I was actually working on an RTS, I wouldn't bad manner people on the ladder until it was out. I wouldn't do it before it was released. I'd wait till it was out, and then I would actually, with my powers, ban people that cheese. All right, so we're getting ready for this next game. Excited to see some Dread Raiders in action. Dread Raiders are actually very, very fun. They might be flavor-wise my favorite. So just about to get that started. Here we go. All right. Up here in the top right, we once again have Liquid Fluid. He is our winner of that last game. And he'll be playing Legion once again with the Arandi. It's cool seeing Arandi there, and he definitely seems to like the Phoenix Guard. And then we have Arrival of the Birds down here in the bottom left. He'll be playing Grell, and he will be utilizing the Dread Raiders. Dread Raiders give you like a little bonus where it's basically like designed for harassment, okay? So, like, if you are killing workers or buildings, you get money from that. And we're going to start with Dread Hero. So they actually changed around some of the heroes. Now some of the Merc factions allow you to choose a hero from that Merc faction. Dread Hero got moved from Protectorate to the Dread Raiders. Okay, so you can choose him as your hero if you choose this Merc faction. And he's all right. Like, as you can see, he has some good burst damage, and he does do a cloak, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, like I was saying, right? Dread Raiders are going to make things like counterattacks and harassment a little bit better. And we'll see if he utilizes that or not, because, like, you can choose whatever Merc faction you use them however you want. It's just some of their bonuses help with that. Whereas, you know, over on the other side, Legion with the Arandi, I'm not sure what the Arandi, like what the goal is with them as much. I don't feel as acclimated with the Arandi. So we'll see. But yeah, Inquisitress has been picked up here. Inquisitress, very good at that dueling. We see a seedling flying around, getting some good scouting done. That's just one of like the builder drone things. That he's gotten very quickly out to do some scouting. He can make it fly through the infusion, which costs no mana for the seedling because it costs no supply. Okay, so right now this is just a bunch of stingers. Some of them have been infused, and it looks like he wants to get aggressive. So trying to surround Inquisitress right away. Now she does dash out of there, misses the Dread Hero's little projectile there. You see a couple mines coming out, so it's really smart to put those mines down. Very good against stingers, as you can see. Yeah, blows two of them up there. I don't think he'll get the kill on this. You can always get that back generally in this early portion of the game. Gonna go after the idol. Ooh, yeah, that's a sticky bomb. So that's going to do AoE when it hits the full circle. Got to back out. Yeah, you got to have it be by itself when that goes off. A little bit of a stun on there. The idol conduit looks like it might get taken out. Now, like I mentioned before, you get bonus money from Dread Raiders when you kill stuff. Like kill buildings or kill miners, right? So really more harassment based. Very cool. Takes it out. Gonna back out. Inquisitress does stay alive, does stay fine. More stingers rotating around. Ooh, Dread Rovers coming out now. Now, Dread Rovers, yeah, I played against them a few times, utilized them a few times. They're pretty fast at running around the map. It's almost like a Mad Max car with guns on the top is what it feels like. Oh, the Dreadnought. Okay, cool, cool. So this is still one base, but getting a Dreadnought that quickly. So this is the new high tier unit here for Legion. So it's the first time we're seeing it here tonight. And, ooh, good kill there. This is really well played. But nothing really shoots up. So that's going to do an excellent, excellent job. All right, so basically, guys, this is similar to the Terror tank that you saw before. So here's the interesting things about the Legion higher tech. So they're high-tech units, which there are only 2 of. are the Terror Tank and now the Dreadnought, which is a flyer. And they're basically the same thing, where you make them on the ground as opposed to out of a production facility. So you could make as many as you want at once, basically. And yes, he's trying to target down that worker there. That's like the engineer or whatever it's called. Anyways, when you make these, they're already pretty strong, but they have 4 turret slots. And the turret slots have different things that you can upgrade, and it's very gas intensive to upgrade them. You can see there's a lot of gas miners out already here. 3 already mining for our Legion player. But yeah, you upgrade those and they can do things like add shields, add speed, add damage, AoE, range. There's all sorts of different things that these turrets can add. You can see here that 1 is already added on and adding a lot of damage there, killing off quite a few units. And really cleaning up quite a bit. So that's it feels like that's actually ruined a lot of what Arrival of the Birds has wanted to do here. He's trying to run around and harass, right? You can see that he's hitting this. He's running in and out to different locations, but like this is holding a whole side for Liquid Fluid so far. The Dreadnought doing a great job. Like the Dread Raiders. I love, by the way, that you can infuse a car that has guns on the roof. Look at this, picking off some of these harvesters. That has to be really annoying. If you've gone this quickly, you want more turrets on that Dreadnought. And again, that's like a very flux heavy, right? Flux is like gas in this game. A little bit harder to get, so he's really attacking into these flux nodes, which is making it harder. Look, a Terror Tank is up now as well. And again, to get those extra turrets, because it's an okay unit without them, but for its cost, you really want to get those turrets up. That's what really adds a ton of power. So kind of sucks that he can't really afford that at the moment. So right now dealing a lot of damage here to the Dread Hero. I don't think the Dread Hero is going to die. I think he's going to be able to get out of here. Reasonably sized army right now for our Grell player. Looks like he is running around with some Weavers at this point as well. So going to back up to his own base and start to fight. Dealing a fair amount of damage to that Dreadnought. The Dreadnought is going to back up. It's like a little shield on this tank here. All right. He is going to go ahead and bring that all home. All right, so as far as bases go, both sides on 2 base, we have 4 Flux Harvesters versus only 3 Flux Harvesters for our Grell player. So Arrival of Birds down just a little bit economically, but he's done a lot more harassment. So I would say his Flux is at least even. Like how much he's mining is at least actually even. Third base does get started here. Is it going to be able to be finished, though? You can see just how quickly you can do hit and runs here with those Dread Rovers. All right, he's starting to get on top of it, right? These harvesters getting pulled back. I want to remind or enlighten people that again, the harvesters, they're kind of expensive, and they'll just kind of auto go out and find patches to mine. And when they die, they're remade for free. It takes a while to remake and get back out to the patches, right? Not too long. But they are, once you pay for it once, you never have to buy it again. So this is annoying, but it's not like every time he has to pay that cost again. It'll just restart. All right, so Gallivax being chosen as that second hero here for Liquid Fluid. More and more Weavers being made. A little bit of a supply block going on, though, unfortunately. Lots of upgrades being researched here by Fluid. Dude, so harassment-based. Really doing a great job of it. One thing that's really annoying for Legion is they don't have proper towers, okay? They have the obelisks that you can use with energy, and those are permanent. They're not super strong. They are permanent, so they will sit there until killed. But they don't have standard turrets. You can't just go build... You can't go build like photon cannons or sunken colonies or whatever it may be, right? The other races do have things that can just be built at locations to defend. So harassment against Legion can be really, really annoying for the Legion player. Definitely something that's bugged me in the past playing Legion. Now, push comes in. It's going to maybe bring this game to a head for a moment. Seems like the army is plenty big to push him back at the moment, though, right? It's like one dread tank and one dreadnought here. Just a smattering of armored thralls and regular thralls. Nothing else really here from Liquid Fluid. Obviously his double hero, but yeah, no mercs or anything. Wow, really good catch here. The Dread Rover's killing all of the units. These are just rallies trying to come in. So those all get picked off very quickly. Gotta be careful there. Inquisitress being pulled back. Yeah, still keeping that push going, but I feel like these Dread Rovers are literally winning the game for Arrival of the Birds right now. Even though this push is, like, still going on. Oh, God, the Inquisitress is going to get picked off. That's painful. That's really, really painful. But the Dread Rovers killed a ton of units that were rallying down. Just, you know, a classic maneuver in RTS games, putting something in that rally line. So the Weaver's going to go ahead, heal up a bit. Thanks. And yeah, some more barracks on the way. Going to continue that production. Ooh, the Infused Weaver going to go down. The Infused Rover going to back up, though. He's going to be able to save that. Really, the Dread Rovers, the more I watch them, it's like they have that Mad Max feel, but they also... They, like, remind me of my childhood, like my Matchbox cars. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is a really cool one. Mom, look at this. It's green. It's got camouflage. Anyways, he's going to kill some more harvesters over here. Going to go after this base. Almost like a hidden base here in the top left corner. But we have the whole army. If you look at the mini-map at the bottom right, you can see this whole army kind of coming across to try to catch him. This very harassment-based strategy could be punished if he actually catches up to it. But no, looks like it's going to be really hard to do so. And we're just going to have Arrival of the Birds mostly back up here. Ooh, really nice fireball there from Galavax. You can see it's pretty heavily upgraded at this point. A singular Dread tank and singular Behemoths. Behemoth's still in there. Dreadnought, sorry. Behemoth is a Grell unit. But yeah, looks like the AoE here going to be a little bit of a problem. Ooh! Yeah, that's the sticky bomb, man. You gotta pull out the unit that has the sticky bomb at it. You can't let it go off in a group of units like that. So, you know, it does look like our Grell player is going to have to turn around. I gotta say, like, this is really interesting to watch these Legion players that are not trying to mass these high-end units, but instead just utilizing a couple of them and massing infantry. We saw 80s Mullet do that earlier today. Liquid Fluid is doing it here as well. Seems to be working pretty well. You can see the huge amount of thralls that are going to be rallied out. They're just so cheap. Of course, anytime you hit them with splash damage, they get quite weakened. Those rovers doing a good job. Still cutting off some reinforcements. Not as much as before, though. Right, more rovers coming in. I mean, the rovers do pretty well, but I feel like we need something else in here. Oh, we got a Dread Flamer now. All right. Flamer is pretty darn strong, but he's getting targeted down so quickly. God, a real issue here. So that Flamer that you see, it like looks like a tank. That's the highest end unit for the Dread Raiders. And we're barely seeing it like fight at all. Like, it's mostly just been targeted down. I hope he's able to save it and actually utilize it some, because it is quite expensive. Got to keep it out of there. Oh my God. The Galavax Fireball coming in, exploding there as well. He has a Reaver now, and the Reaver can do a pretty good job, but not with nothing else with it. And I think that's going to be game. It definitely does look to me like Liquid Fluid's going to take this one, man. Arrival of the Birds, down to almost no supply. I got to say, I like the strategy he tried to utilize here. GG. You know, this very harassment-based strategy, but obviously did not work out for him. All right.
Fap Bianchito just subscribed. So Ruthless just resubscribed for 3 months.
Yeah, you did just hear Galavax Fireball.
Shoemaker just resubscribed for 3 months. Yay.
Yeah, this is for throat. It's hard to solo cast. You guys don't know the pain of my job. It's so hard. So yeah, for those of you who are really wondering what's going on, this is ZeroSpace.
Just resubscribed for 22 months.
This is the second alpha. The second alpha is ending tomorrow, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It's a really fun game. There's a lot of stuff going on in it. Right now, there's 3 races and 5 merc factions. Am I right? Yeah, 5. And there's like so many choices. There's so many different unit comps. It's cool. There's like truly enjoying it. How does the economy work? So you have Hexite, which is like minerals, and you build like a command center type thing, and then it auto builds over each patch something that mines from it, and it builds one at a time. So like harassing and killing those, you can slow it down. It will rebuild those, and it won't cost you money to rebuild those unless you kill the command center, and then you have to rebuild the whole thing. The almost more interesting resource is Flux, so it's the purple stuff, and then you have harvesters that you make, and they go out to get it, but those are primarily what gets harassed, and that's like the gas. If they die, they get remade, but they have to wander out and find the gas again, or the Flux. And yeah, they're but they don't cost money to remake. They just automatic remake. No, not 5 factions. There's 5 merc factions. There's 3 races. And you can use any combination you want. And it's like, you could literally, I see plenty of games where it's like 90% merc units. And then I see games where people don't use merc units. They'll only use the units from the race. There's a lot of choices. There's a lot of different fucking choices in this game. So you choose a merc faction at the beginning of the game, and each merc faction has like 5, 6 units that you can buy at different levels of tech. And there's a cooldown
Draw just
on those.
resubscribed for 15 months. Love you, man.
Thank you, King Quickdraw. But yeah, so, and you can also upgrade the merc units, or you cannot. You can upgrade how quickly you get them or not. I made a video on my YouTube, actually. You should probably go watch that, because I'm just basically reiterating stuff. But I made a video to help people start, because it's actually, this was the most overwhelming game. As far as RTS goes, it's the most overwhelming game that I ever got into. It took me many hours of just sitting in single player making shit to figure out what the fuck was going on. But the video I made will actually cut like 7-8 hours out of that for you, probably. Like it will really jump you forward. But once you know what you're doing, it's actually very, very fun. Yeah, Bloons games are some of the very best, honestly. Me and my kids love Bloon games. The Bloons. What is it? Bloons TD7 or some shit. Love that. I love the music for it, too. TD6, whatever it is. I don't know which one it is that I play. Well, I don't really play it anymore, but we were really into it for a bit. In fact, my son was playing it the other day again. My kids right now are back into Plants vs. Zombies 1. PSP. PS Vita was the best system ever made. Yeah. It is deceptively high. And you can like whatever style you want with balloons. It's actually a great game.
Don't Defense cheered. X300.
Like, I'm a druid player
Fuck yes,
with
PS
in
Vita.
balloons.
Artie has good tastes sometimes.
Dude, yeah, PS Vita was the best. They really, the fact that they did not continue, I would still play PS Vita if they fucking made games for it. PS Vita was better than Nintendo Switch. No, I'm paid zero money, guys. I do this completely out of love. I really do like ZeroSpace. I like all these new games. All right. Now, here we go. It's going to be this game. Of course, we have Liquid Fluid. He's in the top left again. Opening Galavax again. Playing Legion again. And using Arandi again, although he hasn't utilized them that much. Jay is our challenger in the bottom right. He's also using Legion. And he's also going Galavax. And he's also utilizing Arandi. Okay, so now we just kind of wait and see, you know, what they're going to actually utilize. Oh, dude. It's so funny to watch two Galavaxes fight because they just spam all their abilities on each other. And what you want to do is slow them and then use the fireball. They're so close to death. Oh, he's going to win just barely. Oh, my God. Jay won just barely. That's crazy. So, wait, does Jay have everything? That's... What? Wild. Okay, Rhino's coming out. Getting the Rhino, just to put this out there. It only costs Hexite. Hexite are those blue patches that you see, right? So, it's like minerals. Flux is the purple. Try to remember, not everyone has put time into this game as of yet, but yeah. So it's an early game unit. It seems like it was designed mostly for map presence and a little bit of harassment. Like, it actually is bulky enough that fast enough that it can catch things, bulky enough that it can block things. It jumps down cliffs, so you can escape areas or reinforce very quickly with it. It's cool. A lot of people seem to like them for Legion. It feels like it gives you actually some choices instead of just making thralls in the early game, which are just fucking paper people. Anyways, 2 rhinos versus 1 rhino. 3 rhinos versus 1 rhino. You could be no good shape for that. Another thing that they do, and I find this an interesting thing, and I haven't seen this really in other RTSs, is like, for instance, these guys gain energy. You see that energy bar fill up? And when it's full, their attack just does more. Like one time. It's really cool. See? I like ideas like that, like waiting for the charge and stuff, right? Or you can make some interesting micro decisions. Now, Jay is getting maybe a little bit overrun. His rhinos are having a hard time here. Galvax coming up. Yeah, look at that. Picks a rhino. Dude. That thing has to stay back. Okay, Thrall's popping out now. Thralls are like very, very weak, so those are going to get picked off by the rhinos super fast. Kind of surprised he's making Thralls right now, to be honest. Oh, all right. Excellent. So we have some Horned Mechs out now. So the Horned Mechs, they shoot really slow, but if I'm not mistaken, they do like basically splash damage through that little ball, right? So if that goes through a big chunk of army, it does a ton of damage. But as you can see, it's very slow shooting, and it is a projectile, so you can kind of just dodge it. So just throwing that out there. Oh, shit. All right, Obelisks down on both sides here. And still, Fluid's Galvax is alive here. He's got that tower up. What you see there that's kind of like outlined, that is the worker unit, the engineer, whatever it's called. And that's just doing a little bit of repairing right now, since these are mech units. It's trying to remove that obelisk, but oh my god, he loses one of his horned mechs. This is some serious damage that Fluid's putting out, man. Jay's having a very hard time. Yeah. Even uses that spike to slow him down. He's going to get that. Is he? Building in the way. All right, does get the pick. Dude, 4 Thralls versus 2. What are you to do? All right, we actually have some Phoenix Guards coming out as well. That, once again, for Fluid's side. Fluid does have an expand up, as does Jay. Neither of them fully mining from those expands as of yet. And there he goes. He uses that spike that time to heal up his army. I like it. That's my favorite thing about Galavax, is that healing. It's actually like a very powerful heal. It just stays there for a while, as you can see. You can target it down as your opponent. All right, dodges that fireball. I don't think the horned mechs hit air. So the Phoenix Guards might be a little bit annoying there to deal with. I'm not sure how useful those are going to end up being, though, because they can both just mass a lot of thralls, which do hit air. And even though they're paper people, you know, they can be massed so heavily. They're so cheap, and they build 2 at a time. So it's really easy to get a reasonable anti-air contingent. Oh my god, did we not go down to this tower yet? Fluid trying to get his own tower. Galvax ball coming out. Some armored thralls in there. Oh my god, the armored thralls just eat shit in that fireball. Just crazy. You gotta pull them to the side so they aren't taking that AoE the whole time. Great heals on both sides here. Notice how he's walking forward. Maybe he'll target down. No, he's not targeting down the heal. I feel like that is something worthwhile targeting. See the impaled guy? If you target that, then it stops the healing. So I think that's one of the first things you should be targeting in these battles. It's cool to see the horned mechs being mixed in, because I think they will do really well against the mass thrall, right? But it is easy to dodge as well. All right, tower thrown down. And that's the energy tower, so he's going to re-up Galvax's energy here. It's like a mana refill tower. Fluid going to go ahead and sack one of his dudes again for a bit of heal. Heal up all the rest of the thralls. It's like one thrall is posing there. All right, gonna come in with this fight, man. Holy shit, Galavax dealing that slow, dealing so much damage, and will end up getting the pick. Very, very painful indeed. Both sides adding a lot more heroes at the moment. We have Inquisitress on the way right now for Jay. Jay taking a pretty big supply lead at this point. So that third hero going to be up for him shortly. Krager in here trying to get a bit more damage. Just kind of a random fireball coming out. He does have that AoE, so that'll do some decent zoning at least. All right, the fireball rolls through as well on the other side. Dude, that fireball AoE is insane. It is insane. Yeah, gonna go ahead and utilize that mana tower once again. Some good flux mining going on. Getting a lot of those central patches is Jay. Third base is up, though, for Fluid. So Jay needs to get something done or expand again. All right, another dude, I feel like they're just zoning each other endlessly with these, you know? Lot of damage. Look at him run through that. Oh my god, you just must avoid that with thralls. Just crazy. Yeah, so for anyone wondering, right, you can upgrade for Legion, you upgrade the hero abilities over time. It's like a different way that Legion is played. And so the fireball is so upgraded at this point. You see it doing massive damage as it rolls through. And then when it explodes, it does the land on fire. That does so much damage in there. So like you really, when that's upgraded, you just have to treat that as a no-go zone. All right, another heal comes up. Oh man, these armored thralls getting absolutely wrecked as they come in. Dude, the Gallivaxes are just... it's so crazy. Utilizing a lot of obelisks here to push forward. Now, Fluid does take control of his area once again. He's taken a 4th base during this time. I think he's going to run away with the game now, right? We had a lot of pressure coming out of Jay, and that felt like he was doing a reasonable job with it. But the fact that it was 2 base versus 3 base, and now it's 4 base, and he pushed him back, this should be Fluid's game. We should see some higher tech coming out now as well, I would imagine. Yeah, the Kragar's here adding tons of damage to those heroes. You see the little bullseyes going on, really massively increase the amount of damage dealt. And just a huge, huge wipe there. We have almost twice the supply right now for Fluid. All right, so Fluid kind of holding a frontal area here. He's got 2 towers to 1. He's got, again, 4 bases to 2. And it looks like he's coming in. It might take a little bit to, like, kill. Man, even killing buildings at this point, it's crazy. Look at that idle conduit take damage, too. There are expansions coming down now. It looks like we're going to have another base made for Jay, but I think it's too little too late. I'm really not sure about this horn back. It feels to me like a lot of shots don't do as much as they should. But look at this. Targeting down. I think we're about to see J, GG. Is it a G? Is it a J? He's got nothing left, as you can see. His building's under attack. This army is just getting better and better. We have some Phoenix Guards mixed in with those horned mechs and all the thralls. A couple rhinos coming out for whatever reason. And there's almost no production. GG, well played. Good luck comes out from Jay. And we're going to have another victory here for Liquid Fluid. All right.
Sines just subscribed.
Is a supply cap
Jark
75?
970 just resubscribed for 34 months. 34 months, 34 stinky mods out.
1 for each month. Is that how that works? Thank you, JYC. Good to see you. Yeah, I did talk about David Kim's new RTS. You can check it out. I made a video, like maybe a 10, 15-minute video on the Artosis TV YouTube. You should check that out. No, I tried playing Cyberpunk. It was terrible. It was fucking 30 minutes of clicking yes after dialogue. Anyone who makes a game like that can go fuck themselves. Oh, nice. We're going to have Protectorate now.
What? Orange Cloud Good donated $3. Orange Cloud Good in Starcraft. Orange Fireball good in this new game.
Yes.
Why is Orange so good in RTS? Why do the TED-looking units, the Thralls, suck so bad, but the Fireball units and Zerg and Protoss-looking units so good? Why Artosis? Why?
It's just the way it is.
Two?
But there's like 2 human factions. Legion is one that you just saw. They're like a cult or something. And then the other one's the real humans, which we're about to see. The other one is the Terran. This is Protoss you just watched,
Speaking of kicking out mods, I saw Lirak the other night call a chat of the R word and then ban him. Whatever you do, do not get rid of Lirak.
I would never get rid of Lirak. That sounds like exactly where I want my mods. No, I'm not a fan of any games. I'm not a gamer. Video games are bad for you guys. Don't play video games. I like to participate in cyber sports. Okay?
Vegeta launched Final Flash donated $3. I really like ZEROSPACE so far. The mechanics and the races are clearly inspired by SC2. I am looking forward to much better graphics and more realistic map assets models. Also, I think the games would be fun at a much faster speed. I am already impressed.
Okay. Well, I mean, nice to hear some positive feedback on it. It's yeah, I have no idea graphically where they're going, if they're going to like clean up a lot from here. It does look better than the last alpha, I feel. Yeah, there's some inspired from StarCraft 2. It also feels like it's been inspired by Command & Conquer a little bit. And a little bit other stuff too, really. Like I see little bits, like a little bit of Dawn of War, you know, a little bit of everything in there. A little bit of Dota even. I don't know about the faster speed though. It feels fast enough when you play. Sometimes games are like that, where you might watch and think, oh, I think it, you know, maybe it should be a little bit faster. But honestly, I don't think they should make it faster. That's my take. All right, we're going to have Protectorate being played. This is the race that's basically Terran. So we'll get into it. And here we go. Okay. All right. So here is the Protectorate base for Chibi. And we'll see what he's going to end up going for. But this is kind of the race that is like Terran. And yeah, looks like he's got his engineer down ready to go. And Tech Hero going to be the choice. No big surprise. A lot of people are using Tech Hero. And over on this side, it looks like Liquid Fluid here. Was that Kragar that I saw? I believe it was. All right, so the Tech Hero going to come down and start trying to clear this out for himself. Yeah, and it is going to be Kragar. So Kragar is... I wouldn't call it exactly dueling, but he's like very good range. Like, you know, he has like some stunning and stuff like that. Like he has the thing that's like a hunter's mark type thing that he puts on you that increases damage. And of course, Tech Hero we've already seen several times. Tech Hero can be utilized by Grell and by Protectorate. So anyways, yeah, the Liquid Fluid again is using the Arandi. And as far as for the Mercs, so right, he's using the same that we've seen from him so far. And you can see a lot of damage being put down here. My God. But when you get that cross eye on you, you got to run. Anyways, Chibi is using Valkyrie with his, right? So like the hounds that you guys were seeing earlier on. Okay, so as far as what we're going to see from unit-wise, like Commandos have been pretty popular during this beta phase. I feel like Bastions were much more popular on the previous one. Definitely a very fast expansion coming up. Forward buildings being put down as well. A lot of little dueling going on. I'm kind of surprised by the amount of dueling. You can see the kind of rotations that we have going on here from the Tech Hero, trying to make sure he stays out of the way a little bit. But yeah, Commandos coming out right now. So these Commandos, what they remind me of are Dawn of War 1 Space Marines. They have jetpacks, so you can actually jump them around and micro them really interestingly. They're a very good all-around unit. Very micro-intensive, I would say. Ooh, he does this swap spot, but actually gets away. Oh, and he jumps forward. Sick move right there from Chibi. Oh, my God. So kawaii. Now, coming forward... Now, here's the thing, right? You can produce more and more quickly of the thralls, but they aren't as microable, right? Like, you can jump away with these. You're never going to lose these if you micro them correctly against what he's fighting against, basically, right? You'll see. You'll see. He'll jump out as he needs to. He's going after the idle conduit right now. It's basically a supply depot that refills mana for your heroes. So, killing that off, really nice pressure. Going to rotate down here. Going to try to harass some of the mining. right? He has made a new base there and, you know, trying to get that Hexite. You see here pushing back from the Flux as well. So a lot of harassment going on right now from Chibi. Just pure commandos being made. Factory on the way. So probably with Factory, he'll add in some gunships. It seems like everyone is getting 2 to 3 gunships with Protectorate. Just some air harass, basically. Not sure what unit to liken it to. It's not too much like anything from the other games. It has like 2 different weapon modes. So we'll see what he makes. Oh, he's actually going to go Avenger right away. Okay, so yeah, I mean, the Avenger is just like a kind of mid-range tank. And yeah, it's pretty good, but it doesn't feel like crazy or anything. But I guess really, as soon as you tech up, everything is pretty good against the Thralls. Tries to jump away there, doesn't quite work. Nice hit there from Kragar. And he's eliminating a few of these. Shield goes off and does jump back. Dude, I love the flanking obelisk, right? That's an ability. So he can just kind of drop that, like for something like a flank when the battle is really close. He dropped it, right? And then suddenly it's like, okay, we got to get out of here, right? You can't have that in the middle of your back line.
Dave Testus just subscribed.
Thanks, Dave Test. I hope you're doing well, man. All right. Galavax is out, so we're going to start doing some healing on those Thralls. And it does look right now. First off, we haven't seen any Valkyrie, right? No Valkyrie mercenary units. We haven't seen any Arandi mercenary units yet. We'll see if those do end up coming out or not. Rotating over here, trying to dodge some of the AoE and whatnot. By the way, Protectorate, you can level up your units to stay alive for a long time. They do gain some power. So like when you see that number 2, that's a better unit to save or / pick off. Now, okay, he has added in some of the Valkyrie units now here as well. Unfortunately, Tech Hero does end up going down there. So that's like really, really annoying. And just before his mech unit got up here. Now that's the Valkyrie Flamewalker. It does some good AoE. It's just like AoE in a straight line, basically. And it does really well against light units, like, for instance, these Thralls. So definitely a very strong choice. It is one of those mercenary units that he's got. And you're going to want to keep that alive. Also, like I mentioned before, right? He's getting out some of those Avengers, which are just kind of like mid-range factory units, mid-range tanks. Definitely, you know, you're going to be relying much more heavily on your heroes with this composition that we see from Liquid Fluid. Like, he's got a few other units in there, but look at this. Jumping forward with everything, dude. Forcing that recall. So, right now, Fluid just running away, and you can see really feels like he's in some trouble here. Gonna heal up. What's the camera lock key? Pause. Okay, we're gonna pause that for them for a moment. I think that they're having a problem. A camera lock key. I don't know what it is. It's Alt F4. Hit Alt F4. That'll fix it. Oh, look at that. When it's paused and Mappa moves the screen, the health bars move. What? Okay, so anyways, we'll wait for them to get that fixed. You know, it can be hard to figure out new controls in games. Fun game so far. How do you play? Well, I mean, you have to get into the alpha. I honestly, I feel bad right now that people are asking me how, like, I should probably know that, but like, the problem is that people just give me alphas and betas as soon as the game starts, so I don't even look into how to get those anymore. So sorry about that I can't really help with that, but I would say just check out their Twitter account or their website or whatever, and that should help you. Anyways, looking at these two armies, right? So this is like a very weak army, but the thing is, a lot of the strength of Legion is in those heroes. You upgrade the heroes unlike the other races. The other races, the heroes do grow slightly stronger over time, whereas you pay for upgrades on Legion and they get way stronger, and you're using more than one, right? So they can really turn the tide of battle. But like those thralls, they do get some basic upgrades, like you can increase their range and their damage and stuff a little bit, but it's not a lot. Like they don't scale very well against this other stuff. Like when you see the Avengers, you see the Flame Walkers. Look at this, jumps in the middle of it, man, just puts that damage out. Holy crap! But that's a very good Galvax Fireball. Gets a ton of damage with that. Holy shit! Really does a good job. But his army gets mostly wiped here, so just gonna have to run with Kragar. I think we actually lost Galvax. I lost track of him during that fight. But I actually think Galvax might have died, which is pretty painful. And now Chibi is actually jumping on top of one of these expansions. Double Obelisk comes out. He is trying to repair that as well. Comes in, gets an excellent AoE line shot on the side there, but loses his expansion. Galvax is back in the fight. Good recall. There's point recall for Protectorate, which is kind of nice. You can just recall like one unit back if you need to, if it's out of position. Ooh, that's going to be a big one. Oh, that was pretty sick. A lot of damage put out there. Pushing them back through. Don't want to step in there. Ooh, Strider on the way. All right, Strider, I think, is one of the cooler units. It's one of the ones that I try to go for when I'm playing Protectorate. It's like a big walking mechish thing, like a three-legged AT-AT, and you put units in it, like a carrier. It's cool. You'll see. You'll see. It's going to pop out here in a moment. Looks like he's still making some Avengers there as well. As far as the Strider goes, I think we'll probably only see one in the Juggernauts. Juggernauts are very, very good right now. They're the biggest tank that you can get. Not necessarily the best tank. There is a Disruptor that's really strong. We'll talk about it if we get to that. Anyways, Tech Hero jumping way forward there. You can see right there that actually he had everything in the way. Oh my God, Galvax dealing ridiculous damage to this army right now. Look at that. Dude, the Avengers are taking so much damage. He jumped forward with everything. You could see that actually his Flame Walkers were stuck behind the Commandos, so the Commandos had to jump forward. Then they took a lot of damage. But he did end up winning the battle anyways. Fluid is very close to dead now. And we do see a Disruptor out there as well. The thing with the steady... Yeah, there's the Strider I was talking about. So you can load that thing up. It's pretty sick. And this thing that shoots the laser beam is pretty crazy powerful. It's like a tank-looking thing with a laser turret. It's called a Disruptor. And yeah, you'll see when it's actually fighting something. It's like... The range is wild. So there's the Strider. I actually don't know how to, if you can tell if it's got units in it. There must be like some sort of visual cue. All right, still zoning things out with his heroes. You can see way lower supply right now, and he's only on 2 base against 4 base. So I think it is just a matter of time before Fluid's dead. Chibi does look like he should be able to win this. Yeah, jumps forward with those Flame Walkers once again. Tech Hero coming way forward, diving super deep. Still a good amount of Avengers in here as well. And you can see that crazy range from the Disruptor in the background as well. Triple turret comes down. Tries to... Dude, that was a good jump back, man. And look at this. He's breaking like everything. Okay, recalls the Strider. And just suddenly... I tell you, sometimes it's not super intuitive how a battle will go with Legion involved, and he's going to GG anyways. Even though he actually forced everything back, he just didn't have an economy to really refill anything. But yeah, sometimes it feels non-intuitive because of how strong the heroes can be. All right, so we do have Chibi winning that, and Chibi is a Protectorate player. So that's fun. Our first Protectorate winning his game. One second, I'm going to close the window. All right. I hope you guys are enjoying. Sorry. I hope that you guys are enjoying this Zero Space Gas.
Dave
It's just a
Testus
King of the Hill.
Just subscribed.
Thanks, Dave Festa. Yeah, it's I'm definitely enjoying it. The game is fun. It's cool. People should give it a try. It doesn't have the same level of hype behind it as Stormgate, but I honestly don't have a favorite between them so far. I really like both games. Legit.
Artosis please and pause donated $3. Please and pause donos during the game. I am not used to watching ARTS game without Mario Erotica, Sonic Erotica, Lady D moaning, Big Anaconda Lirak having his way with Goofy and Goku, and of course, the random noises and screams and of course, Wank G.
Not gonna happen. Sorry. All right, so what was I gonna say? We'll have Chibi staying on. See whose opponent is coming up next.
Panty Rad just subscribed.
Ah, Pantera DW. Thank you much. Appreciate it. We're in Canada, am I? I live in Prince Edward Island. Okay, so once again, I want to mention a few things. First off, you should visit my newest YouTube channel. It's Artosis Casts 2, the number 2. That has all my Zero Space casts, my Stormgate casts, and my Starcraft 2 casts. Basically, all my RTS casting that isn't Starcraft 1 will go on that channel. Artosis Cast 2. So you guys should check that out. You know, as whenever the games come into betas and stuff, we're going to do some events and do some casts for those things and put them up there. And I do a weekly StarCraft 2 Cup as well. Yeah, I think both Stormgate and ZeroSpace have great potential, and David Kim's game too. Like, dude, it's fun, having a good time.
Dave Test SC asked me, "Hello, sir. It's Codsworth. We are enjoying it. You know what else we're enjoying? Whoa, 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 whoa! Star Wars still. Ah, the sweet symphony of a keyboard smash. It's almost as melodious as the constant wail of despair echoing through the wasteland. Carry on. Enjoy the chaos."
Thanks, Dave Testa. All right. It looks like we're ready to start our next one. So I'm going to go ahead and pause donos, and we're going to get into that. It looks like we're going to have a Legion player coming in. So it's going to be Legion versus Protectorate here. But a different Legion player. So we'll see if it's a different style. It is going to be Arandi once again. Valkyrie once again for Chibi. And here we go. All right, so in the top left, our current King of the Hill. This is Chibi. Once again, playing the Protectorate race with Valkyrie as the Merc faction. And here's our new Legion player, Sho. We did get to see Sho play some in the last beta as well. And Sho here is playing Legion and the new Arandi mercenary faction. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how this differs. It's going to be Kragar first once again. I feel like I wonder if we're seeing Kragar first because Tech Hero gets used first a lot right now from Protectorate. Because definitely based on what your opponent's decision might be, you definitely want a hero that can fight against them reasonably well. And everyone seems to choose Tech Hero at the moment. Ooh, very nice lineup there. So right now they're just kind of battling, taking over these towers to get a bit of bit more experience going in the map. For anyone that is confused and hasn't really like seen ZeroSpace before, I did make a YouTube video on my Artosis TV channel. Just type ZeroSpace in there and it'll give you like a rundown of basically everything in the game. Because it is a high entry level, okay? I like all the games, but like it was almost overwhelming to play right at first. But after I spent a few hours studying it, I was like, oh, okay, this is super fun. So I made a video to save other people that time. So you may want to go check that out. And even though it's, you know, still in beta and everything, it feels like it, what I wrote there basically keeps up. Now, a lot of damage being dealt. Interesting. Okay, so right now what we see here from show, which we haven't seen from anyone yet. Okay, now that building placement's amazing, by the way. I'll talk about that again in a minute. But this is a very diverse army, right? 3 armored thralls, a regular set of thralls, and then also rhinos mixed in. So just a little bit of everything. That's all the early tier units that we see for show, right? The rhino, the new one. The armored thralls are pretty beefy. I like it. It's cool. And you can see this one's being micro a little bit. Now, a Turax commandos coming down for Chibi. No big surprise. Everyone's just kind of going commandos right now. They're pretty darn good at the moment. Look at this interesting play, just kind of staying to the side. All right, going to run up all together now. We just was waiting for some more rallies, I think. Oh, dude. That random engineer is like blocking the thrall so badly. Okay, comes up, puts just a tiny bit of damage down onto that harvester. Goes into the main base. What? Total cheese. Going for the main command center here. I don't think that works, man. Really? Is this a... Oh my god. Going after the main command center is so hard right now. Just trying to end this. Absolute insanity. What? What? Oh my god. Gets the main command center. Now, there is another base that has been started, okay? Gonna lose everything. That can't be worth it, right? That cannot be worth it. There is no way. There is no way that that can be worth it. That was the most Protoss thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Right? Literally just right click to kill the building. That reminds me of Wings of Liberty in Starcraft 2, where it would just be marauders right clicking on hatcheries while Zerglings try to kill them. It's like, what are you doing? That... So he was on one base. He kills his opponent's main base, which is huge. The main base is awesome, right? But it's like, there's another base up. And look at this. All these units got veterancy. Which, like, you know, with Protectorate, you can level up your units and they become a bit stronger. So, like, that army is super, super good for him right now. I don't think that that was good from Show. An interesting play, to be sure. And if his opponent, like, reacted slightly worse, maybe that would have been dominating, right? Oh, maybe lost the sound there. Not really sure. Okay, there it is. It's back. So right now, Chibi is just kind of regaining some of these towers in the center. So all 3 towers going to go to him. Ooh. All right, some nice kills there. Kragar cleaning up. Okay. Just launches his ability out before teleporting out of there. Doesn't want anything to do with that big army. It is definitely a very scary army. One of these barracks looks like it's going to be picked off. Other barracks and Flux Harvester under attack. All right, gonna back up as that obelisk comes down. Hidden base over to the side. Look, so scouts where an expansion might be here. Scouts up here, no expansion. It's really a hidden base. Now, a Flame Walker coming in. I think Chibi is just about to end this game. Show has like nothing left over. Oh, very cool that we actually end up seeing some of the mercs. Those are shades, and they can walk through things. They just path through like anything, basically. It's a very cool unit design. Because like they can be hit by everything. It's like flying, but it's ground, right? Think of it that way. That's what it is. It's like flying in the way that it doesn't care where anything is. It just walks through shit. And then, well, I guess it can't, like, walk through a different piece of terrain. But mostly like that. Anyways, I like it. I think it's very interesting. Yeah, so this game is getting very close to over. You know, I guess the hidden base does mean there's still a small chance here for show. And you could maybe make like some flux harvesters over there to try to pop out. Okay, he's going to scout that now. So that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so sees that, and so I think this is going to force us towards the end of the game. Kragar getting a lot of damage on himself there, unfortunately. Pops the Armored Thrall. There's like no units being made. Kind of a cheesy, all-in-ish game here from show, but yeah, you're not going to be able to hold on here. No way, no how. Flamewalkers just jump to this side, push back whatever it was that was coming up to help out. GG. Chippy with another victory. All right. That was wild.
Of Motive just subscribed.
Now, if your opponent is like in completely the wrong space or something,
Zandvich just resubscribed for
I don't
26
know.
months.
I'm trying to think of a
Destroy
situation where that
all
would ever work.
weebs with a hammer.
Thanks, cheese sandwich. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like something that would ever really realistically work. But anyways, I like to see different things tried. Gonna get into our next map. How many more games of ZEROSPACE do I think tonight? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many players we have left. We'll go either until we run out of players or I run out of time. And if we run out of players, then I'll just go play Brood War until I run out of time. How many players? Let's see. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is our 8th match. This is our 8th match.
Crisis of Motive just resubscribed for 8 months. 222 22 22 22 222 22 22 22.
Thanks, Crisis of Motive. Hold on, I see an actual interesting question from Go Play Diabolical. How do you feel about such low-level units being able to manipulate?
This ZEROSPACE game looks good. I can't wait to try it out. Let me... Wait. What? Lyric? No, 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 no. Let me play ZEROSPACE in peace, Lyric. Oh, God. Oh, God. So big. It doesn't fit Lyric. Ja! Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 Oh! Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 Oh!
Okay. I'm going to pause those. We're about to start our next game. Gonna have a Grell player coming in. But the question was low-level units being able to manipulate enemy unit pathing like the swap. The only thing that alters enemy unit control that I can think of as Brood War is the Dark Archon. Spell late game. Tech is rarely seen. Feels really out of place at face value. That's a hero ability, so I think it's fine because it's a hero, right? It's not like you're just making a bunch of units that can do that. Yeah, you get that hero early on, and it might be the strongest hero right now. I'm not sure. Everyone seems to choose it, so Maybe it's the strongest hero right now. Maybe it needs some changes or whatever. I don't know. I guess we'll see. All right, we're going to go into our next game here in a second. Our King of the Hill, currently Chibi, is sitting on a Protector at Valkyrie. We're going to bring in Fauna, and that's going to be Grell with Arondi. Grell with Arondi. That's interesting, isn't it? I'm trying to think. What are you going to utilize as Arondi with the infusion? I don't know, man. One cool thing about Arondi is they have a unit that I'm pretty sure is the Arbiter. All right, let's go into this game. And here we go. In the top left, we have Fauna utilizing Grell. And in the bottom right, we have Chibi with the Protectorate. All right, so going to be a very fast expansion, very likely here from Chibi. Gets out that tech hero once again. And yeah, it does look like it's going to be tech hero as well over here for Grell. Like I mentioned before, you know, Grell does utilize some of the same heroes. That tech hero can be utilized on both sides. So tech hero versus tech hero. Fun for the whole family. All right, getting that last steal. So it looks like Fauna does win that little back and forth. Damn, like no energy left there. Dude, this is so silly looking. Oh my god. Like, if you lose using the same hero as your opponent, it's like, just run away if you're going to lose. If you realize that they're out microing you, you just have to run away. Oh my god, I can't believe that that worked. Dude, just endless fight here between the tech heroes. Funny thing is, like, Chibi here, who seems to have been having the edge for most of it, can do a point recall in like a quarter of a second. So, yeah, like, this was never going to go well, I think, for Fauna, right? Okay, and he does get the kill. That was long and drawn out, but ended up working out. Okay, so Commando's coming out. What do we actually have on the other side? I feel like so much time was spent on that. They both have new bases. You see the seedlings coming out on the map. Those seedlings, they're basically drones. They just build buildings. They're free. They just spawn like infinitely. Is that a cultivator coming up, I think? The cultivators are those little flower-looking things, and those extend the grass where you can build on. Also, the grass, it has like some biomass trait that heals up your army as Grell. And also you can, they're super cheap. They're super cheap. They cost like 5 hexite, right? And the drones spawn for free, the seedlings. And you can turn them into basically like cannons, but that's expensive to turn them into those. That's much more expensive. Now, some pressure coming up. Double nourishing pod up here. So this will be very annoying to lose all of this. Trying to set something up for that like location to mine, I think that's what that was, because it's going to be like a rich flux pad is going to be going down right there. So trying to make that work in his favor. Comes down with his own tech hero, but like definitely a much better army here still. You know, yeah, a couple stingers is not going to do very much against 4 commandos. Very tough game here for Fauna. Chibi is just way ahead. So the nourishing pods going down is a little bit painful. You know, losing, you know, just the cultivators doesn't really matter that much. All right, so right now, we do have some new units coming out. Okay, now we see actually what's going on a little bit better now. A couple of those shades have been infused, so that's kind of cool. Again, the shades ignore like units. They path through units, and they're kind of fast. So no matter what, you're going to get your man with them, right? So he's infused a couple of those. We'll see if this works out for Fauna. I don't think that they're particularly tanky. Dude, so much is being killed by this mass commando right now. So you can see they do come up and are like dealing reasonable damage to everything, but there's just too many commandos, and having them jump back. Oh, that's it. Dude, so many commandos just clearing everything out. Tech heroes on both sides taking a bit of damage. A little bit higher tech coming out now. Some weavers. Still stingers being made as well. A couple infusions going down. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, a couple more shades get infused. Let's see if those shades are going to make the difference. Stingers coming in to fight with them this time at least. Hey, they're starting to clear pretty well. Damn. All right. Pretty good infused shades. They do end up going down, though. Still just a little bit too much here in the way of commandos. Oh, man. Some flame walkers being added in. The third base did go down during this. Also, it's been 2 towers this entire time. You know, for Chibi. So Chibi definitely still has that advantage. I think Fauna, you know, has some interesting things going on, though. All right. It looks like we're going to get some lashers out, probably. It looks like they're on the production tab there. Stinger lasher. Yeah, there is a lasher in this army now. A couple weavers there still as well. But look at this jump forward from the flame walkers. Ooh, gonna pick that off immediately. Definitely want to run with that army. Damn, pretty good range, actually. Yeah, GG from Fauna. No big surprise there. Chibi looking really, really strong. All right. You guys can see the power of Protectorate. For anyone else wondering, the only way to get into Alpha I've found is to buy the Warlord pack or something. Oh, okay. Well, I would imagine that pack, if you buy it, it probably gives you the game, so it might be an okay deal for people. I don't know, but you guys can check it out and decide for yourselves on that. I've already purchased the game. I backed it on they did like a what's it called? Kickstarter? They did a Kickstarter a while back, and I bought it on that. Like pre-bought it or whatever. So yeah, that would have gotten me in the alpha, but also I know the people that work there, so I just get to be in the alpha, I guess. The perks. All right, we're getting our next game ready. Why are people so hung up on playing alpha/beta games and then flip out when it's unfinished? I know. It's so weird. It's so weird. For me personally, I like to play the alpha or the beta, whatever, a little bit. I used to play those a lot. Like, I would just grind betas of new games, new RTS games. Like, I would grind the shit out of them like 10 hours a day when I was like a youngin', right? When I was a youngin' trying to be a pro gamer, make my way in the world. Nowadays, as an adult with limited time, I like to play them a little bit, get to know them, watch a couple games, play a couple games, cast a couple games.
$3. Why does YSC, the largest programmer, not simply eat the other programmers?
How do you know he doesn't? Yeah, as a content creator, it's also good to know what's on the market. Yeah, sure. Yeah. When they're out, I'll play them more than I play them now. Like I like to play them, but they are unfinished too, right? And for me personally, I'm like, I'm not going to spend a lot of time learning something and then have to relearn all the aspects of it every single time. So when I see people play on these early things and then it's like, get upset when it's like, well, damn, there's like no tier 3 yet. It's like, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking alpha. What are we even talking about? Okay, we're going to get into our next match here, guys. And this is going to be... Oh, Astra is coming from Team 3D. Team 3D, a very famous Russian team, very old team. He'll be playing Legion here, so we're going to have a Legion versus Protectorate match. And switching around his mercs a bit. It looked like he was going to go Chakru, but it looks like he's going to go Valkyrie. What would I most like to see added to ZEROSPACE by launch? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Like, it's still an unfinished game. It feels more finished than ZEROSPACE. I mean, then ZEROSPACE feels more finished than Stormgate right now. Trying to think. Like, there's nothing in particular that stands out. Like, it feels like a pretty full game. If that makes sense. Like, when I play it, I'm not like, there's something missing here. Well, actually, there was for Legion in the last one. They did a really good job adding a couple units to Legion in another building. Legion feels way better this time. Protectorate felt very good last time, where I was like, oh, this is like a full race. This feels like it has options for everything. It has late game, early game, mid game, right? All sorts of different upgrades and stuff. And I know it's not 100% finished, but it kind of feels pretty finished. It feels very playable right now, I guess. All right, we're going to start the next game. Okay, guys, here we go. The new challenger. Up here on the top left, playing Legion. This is 3D's Astra. 3D, a very strong clan. They have a lot of good players. Sanich, B, a lot of very strong players during ZEROSPACE so far. And yeah, he'll be playing... I believe he did end up on Chakru, but he was going back and forth between Chakru and Valkyrie. So I'll just have to wait and see on that when we see a unit pop out for that. I don't know how to check. Inquisitress to start. And then we're going to have over here Tech Hero, of course, once again for Chibi, who is doing Protectorate with Valkyrie once again. Now, Inquisitress coming. I don't believe that Tech Hero can take out Inquisitress. Like, Inquisitress is like a very good dueling hero I've felt like so far. Like, you're just gonna wipe stuff real quick with her. But, she doesn't feel as impactful as Kragar or Galavax later game. Maybe she is when people get really good. Like, I've seen some crazy micro out of certain people. Like, really top-end players, but I don't know. The 3-hero race Legion is... Like, I like the layout of the race, but it's not really for me. Look at that. That's so funny. You see the little back and forth where it's like, okay, well, you can keep hitting me, but I want this point. So trades a bunch of his health on that hero, and we'll get it. Anyways, yeah, very, very micro-oriented race. Not a lot of macro in it. Legion has super simple macro, guys. I like that they made a race so different. So basically right now in the game, Grell is Zerg, Protectorate is Terran, and Legion is Protoss because it's easy to play, but it doesn't really play like Protoss. It's got, right, it's the only one that makes more heroes. You can upgrade the heroes and make them really strong. It like masses up really easily, but it's like really shitty units. And the macro's super easy because, like, if you get high-end units, the terror tanks or the, why do I keep forgetting Dreadnought's name? Or the Dreadnoughts, you can just start, like, 5 of them at once. You don't need production facilities for them. You just build them themselves. So, like, it, mechanically, like, macro-wise, it's super, super easy to play. And then it's just like, okay, the interesting things are in the micro and the strategy, right? Yeah, I've heard of the 4th race that I guess that they're going to add, the Zol, that like combine together or something. Yeah, I'll wait to see it before I have any opinion on that. But yeah, you guys should know that right now it's what, five Merc factions and 3 races, but they're adding a 4th race, and I think they are going to add more Merc factions too. And all the Merc factions are super different as well. Anyways, let's try to take a look at what's going on here. Looks like some armored thralls are being made. You see these planes that are going to crash with the numbers counting down. These give you more flux patches, but these are like ground flux patches, kind of like Command and Conquer or something, Tiberium. So those go away. The big ones don't go away. The big ones can only have 1 miner at once. The patch ones can have multiple miners at once, and they mine faster, but they go away. And they're always towards the center, so they can be contested more. So just kind of interesting, the differences. You can see here, like, a very forcible push and bringing all the different harvesters up to try to suck this up really fast, right? Now we have some Valkyrie Hounds out for Astra. I like how Astra is totally fine just sitting there and taking 1 million damage. It's like, no, this is the strategic point I want right now. Inquisitress helicoptering her way out of there. All right, shield going down. All right, nice slow Inquisitress. Gonna pull back. Commando's very, very micro-bull here. But, dude, with that many hounds, I don't think you can engage this. I think you see that many hounds, you just have to back up. Tech Hero plus... Yeah, no. Chibi has to back up, or he's gonna end up throwing here. Chibi does only have 2 bases, and definitely more flux being... Well, no, actually, Chibi has 2 miners on the big flux pad down at the bottom leftish area. You can see on the mini-map. If you look at the mini-map, guys, the triangles of the colors, those are the flux miners. Okay? So if you see a triangle, flux miner. You see the little rooks, the castles? Those are the points that you're kind of battling over. Right? And then you can see bases and how many hexite patches they have with the little things around them. It's actually really... a very readable mini-map. Now, the Flamewalker going to actually deal a lot of damage. Kills off one of these hounds. Pushes everything back. Does have some Avengers in there now as well. Okay, this is very cool to see. We have a lot being made by Chibi right now. He's making a Strider. He's also going for some gunships. The gunships are going to allow some good harassment. Ooh, a terror tank comes out. Very cool. And you can see that tower as well. See how he just, like, makes the terror tank? You just, like, tell it to make, and then they just, like... It's like a factory on the ground itself. And then it just gets up. That's actually the original design for the Thor in Starcraft 2. They're going to make it so an SCV could just go build a Thor. Dude, look at this terror tank. So you see all those turrets on there. It makes it way stronger. Now comes up here. Dude, oh my God. Absolute madness right there. The 2 terror tanks just railing. Now, there are some other high-quality units here, but look at that damage output. Look at that range. The Strider is super cool. He's got... Okay, yeah, you can see there when Mapu clicked on it. It's loaded up right now with 4 commandos. So that Strider going to be very, very strong. Okay, and that is the gunship. Okay? And he's going to use it in the actual battle. It's got 2 different attacks. The attack it's using here, like, it takes a moment to go off, but it deals really good damage. Oh, my God. Everything being completely massacred here. The Inquisitress just runs through the commandos there, deals some extra damage, and Chibi has to turn around and run. Lots of damage being dealt by that terror tank. Look at this. The barracks look like they are going to fall. More gunships coming out. Now, the gunships, like, what you're seeing here, I do think this is going to turn into the favor of Chibi, even though this has looked good so far for Astra. The gunships are actually getting up to a very good number. You see 4 of them already. And the gunships are like, in my opinion, from what I've seen, I think they may need a nerf going into the next alpha or beta or whatever. And I think you'll see it's like, even though there's anti-air, they don't really care that much. Well, I guess those turrets in big enough numbers are able to pick them off a little bit. They are going to have to back off, but the gunships are pretty darn strong. The Striders still here, putting some shields on them as well. Trying to get them healed as well. A lot of damage output here from Astra. I love this push from Astra with the double terror tank. Still just on 2 bases. We're trying desperately to kill this base. It is being repaired a little bit. See the double healing from those engineers, but it will end up falling. So does end up killing a base. Now, obviously, as Chibi, you're going to have to re-expand immediately. I would say overall, this army is still very good for Chibi, right? Double Strider. We got like 5 gunships. Now, the Thralls do shoot up, but the Thralls do not feel like they counter the gunships at all. I think you guys will see some of that here. Gonna pull back. Doesn't want to fight with that obelisk there as well. Not everything all at once. You can see, dude, Astra's doing a really good job of sucking up the flux on the map. Really good job of that. And when you see things like terror tanks, they cost a ton of flux to get the turrets. The turrets add so much power, but you need a ton of flux for it. So the fact that he focused really heavily on controlling the heavy flux, then got the terror tanks and did a strong push, I really like the strategic togetherness. Now you see the Dreadnought. I keep wanting to call it a behemoth. But you see the Dreadnought coming out now. It is getting its own turrets. It's basically the same thing as the terror tank, but in the air. Putting some damage out there, building those turrets still. Still a very high quality army. The tech hero is in there as well, being somewhat useful. Inquisitress just walking up, but gets picked off immediately here. Did Galabax fall as well? Dude. And now those gunships, by the way, did switch over to the other faster shooting gun. It's like a machine gun. And now you're going to see the real power of the gunships here, guys. Yeah, continuing to push forward right there. And, oh yeah, I think that's actually the Artemis there too, yeah. The Artemis is a brand new unit as well. Actually, did it go into the very end of the last one? I never ended up making one if it did. But yeah, that does like some healing and can do like an EMP and stuff like that. So kind of a support unit to go with those. All right, more Thralls still being produced. More gunships on the way. I like this comp very much, right? So it's Tech Hero, a couple Striders, mass gunships, and now we have an Artemis in there. And look at that. Those Striders really putting out the damage. Oh my god. This exact thing, well, not while having the new flying unit. This exact thing's happened to me with the gunships. I'm like, why do my Thralls not do anything? Oh. Dude, the gunship's just crushing, though. Chibi, I think, now has a pretty big advantage. Right now, it's 2 base versus 3 base. I think Chibi's getting ready to take an additional base as well. Dealing huge amounts of damage here. But really, the Dreadnoughts are pushing these back a bit. All right, gonna kill off all these harvesters in the center. Again, those harvesters will rebuild for free, but obviously that slows down the income quite a bit. I like this kind of kiting thing that we're seeing with the Dreadnoughts. Come in, get a few hits, back up, but it feels like the Artemis is undoing a lot of that damage really quickly, right? That seems to be a bit of a problem. And dude, the thralls are literally not doing anything at all. Literally nothing. Not looking very good here for Astra. This was actually probably the best game of the night so far, I think. Definitely felt like really close. I did think that Astra actually had an advantage at one point, but then we just kind of got this massive gunship plus the double strider out and seems to be doing really well. A few more thralls coming up to eat some bullets. You know, the dreadnoughts are still alive. He's still throwing down some towers. Having a hard time finishing any. Okay, he does get that one, so that's nice. The Artemis over here, though, going to continue some healing. Yeah, and that's going to be it. GG. Chibi with another victory. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying. Mapu is setting up the games and doing the observing here tonight. You can use the command Mapu in chat to check that out. Yeah.
Oh gosh, this new game looks great, Artosis. Ah, huck. Yep, it sure do. I'm gonna try it out. Rusty and Pluto play date? We can play together while our dogs play together. Ah, huck. Oh gosh. Is that the chosen one? Lyrac! Oh god, Lyrac, no, too big. Ka, oh, ah, 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 oh, ahwa, oh, ah, 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 oh, ahwa, oh, ah, 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 oh, ahwa, oh, ah, 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 oh, ah.
No regret. What's up, man? Hope you well, buddy. Did anyone figure out things like carrier leash, micro tricks, like the dreadnought thing? Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard of anything like that as of yet. But the thing is, it's not. I don't think it's being played by that many people, right? It's like it's a closed alpha. It's like really early. So
you are the man. www.
Thank you, lovely Sarge. Appreciate it. Is it going to be about that time where I come to visit, chat? Yeah, I've been wondering where the fuck you been, man. Damn. It's been a while. All right, we're going to have Ward come up and play. A strong StarCraft 2 player. He'll be playing Legion. Damn, a lot of Legion players tonight. Most excellent. We'd love to have you again. So yeah, it looks like Valkyrie for both sides, and we're gonna get started. I felt Luigi's. No, we'll do it afterwards. We'll do it after this game. I don't want to know what I felt of Luigi's, though, truly.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.
Oh, God.
Fuck you, Jake, suck my big balls.
Oh, Jambulance. Okay. We're going to pause all the donos, guys, and play them afterwards. Thank you much. Okay, anyways, we have Chibi, who has won, what, like 5 games in a row or something? Something crazy tonight. A lot of games won in a row by Chibi. Going up against Ward. Ward is playing the Protectorate. And let's see if he plays a bit different. Okay, so Inquisitress first, we can see, is she dives forward. Tech hero, of course. All right, gonna have a little battle down here. And, you know, we definitely have seen a little bit of dueling Inquisitress uses up most of her mana there, so gonna pull back. But you do get little bonuses for killing those things. So worth it for Inquisitress to jump in and get some kills. We've had this pretty common building setup, right? So you basically make like your supply depot there. And the supply depot, well, it's called a supply platform, but it can turn into a turret platform, right? Like it can get a cannon if you need. And then you build your 2 barracks next to it, and the barracks have things that heal, right? So it's like kind of this forward outpost that you use to fight for the center of the map. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like seeing kind of like that action-driven, action-dominated type of stuff. By the way, both sides have expanded quickly here, so that's good. We have seen quite a few games tonight where our Legion players have waited to expand a bit and have played a little bit more aggressively. But, you know, I think you need to get that expansion up and you know, decide what you're going for upgrade-wise, right? Because, like, I guess you could go tech, but, like, the tech isn't... Like what? You go to a terror tank? Well, you need like a lot of harvesters before it's really worthwhile, right? All right, so time for mass commandos once again. Oh, look at that jump just in time. And then the nice slow there as well. Double commandos putting the damage down. Inquisitress has to turn around. Holy shit! Ward almost loses the Inquisitress. And now some damage going to be dealt over here as well. Getting a little bit of heal up. A little bit of energy back. Damn, loses one of those little mining nodes. It does take a while for those mining nodes to come back, guys. Okay, so like this is a reasonable amount of economic harassment going on. Good jump back once again by another commando. A couple thralls popping out to help put some damage down. Don't forget the thralls pop out in 2s, right? They are weaker, but they're, you know, they're like Zerglings or something. Valkyrie hounds coming out. So utilizing those mercs now. Valkyrie hounds definitely going to do a bit better than the other units that you have. Okay, throws a tower down. Ah, the tower gets one shot. I don't like that tower at all. Well, is it going to zone him out? Well, maybe I do like it. Okay. I was going to say, if he continues to run there, it's like, if you get only one hit with it, I feel like you want to put towers down oftentimes, those obelisks, like when you know the battle's going to be maintained for a moment, so you actually get some value. There, it did end up getting 2-3 shots, and maybe it'll hold that area or slow that area for a moment, so maybe it's not all bad. But, and it'll, you know, I guess he's coming back, right? Shield's what's being shot. He's going to shoot it down. And you're just going to have to react to this now. So Ward, in the meantime, has gotten that bottom tower. You see these harvesters trying to come out, but map dominance going to Chibi heavily here. Heavily. All right, good shot there by Kragar. The second hero is out here for our Legion player. Oh, dude, look at that. 3 Valkyrie hounds fall in a matter of seconds. And Inquisitress took a ton of damage there as well. It seems like Ward is maybe like overcommitting in some of these fights. That's what it does feel like. Whereas here it's just like mass commandos coming out. We can see that that armory is up, or I think it's called an armory. Research lab, my bad. Research lab, that's right. But yeah, he's getting upgrades now as well for these commandos, right? So making sure that it's like kind of like mass space marines from Dawn of War or something. And doing, yeah, just like getting very good upgrades. There is a factory out. Enhanced supply platform. So that's like drop supplies, right? Just use supply blocks to do that real quick. Okay, so right now we have an Avenger on the way, right? So some higher tech factory units going to be coming out. We'll see if any gunships get added for like harassment purposes or not. That's been pretty popular. Gunships in general, pretty popular. Triple supply platform out in the front here. Don't forget you can turn those into turrets, which are pretty beefy. All right, jumps back the Herp commandos. Oh, saves the second rank one. And you can see good targeting from the Kragar here, trying to make sure that he can take down some of these higher, more advanced units. But look at this. Runs back. The Harvester actually has a heal ability, which is kind of funny, which I believe we just saw right there. So healed up those commandos like pretty heavily. That seems kind of crazy. The amount that healed, I'm like, what? The Harvester can do that? Now, the Firewalkers are coming out. These are the Valkyrie Mercs. And they're just going to jump in, man. Oh, my God. Pops the Inquisitress. The one that's in the middle of the line is dealing all the damage, but will get picked out by the Hounds. Throws down a tower as well. I don't think it's enough. I think Ward's dead. Right? Okay, well, he picks off that high-value Merc at least, but, you know, Inquisitress is gone. Kragar, very low energy. All right, pops out some more Hounds. Those Hounds can't come forward and do anything. There's an Avenger in here now. Dude, there's a lot of commandos, and a lot of them have levels now. I don't know. We see more and more Hounds going to their deaths. Just some good pressure coming out. There is a third base up, playing against just the two bases. GG is called. Chibi wins again. Is Chibi the Bonjour? Is Chibi the Bonjour of ZEROSPACE? Oh my God. Okay, let's hear what amazing, excellent dono that was. I felt Luigi's penis entering my anus while I was least expecting.
At first, Mario really liked the texture of that chocolate mousse. The chocolate chips were crunchy, but there was one big problem. There was no chocolate in this chocolate mousse recipe. Wait, what the fuck? Your chocolate tastes like shit, he said after removing his tongue from Luigi's ass.
Dude.
Chat want to watch my poggies bounce? Watch Futa Mummy's poggies bounce. Yay, chat! Let's all goon! Let's all goon! Who wants to goon with Mommy? Watch my poggies bounce. Let's all wank G. Yeah, wank G with Mommy. God, Mommy loves to goon with the guys in the chat. Mommies. Poggies are bouncing while she wank G. Wank G to Futa Mommy guys. Oh, God. Wank G. I'm not as big as Lirak, but at least I'm bigger than Homeswag
Alt W
and
turns it
Sweetie.
off.
Oh, God, let's goon. Goon with me, chat. Goon with me. Wank G. Chat. Wank G. 2.
Control W, my bad. My bad. I don't even know the meme. Okay, we're going to pause that. We have a sick match coming up. We have a sick match. Mixu's going to play. Okay. Mixu is a good StarCraft 2 player, but an excellent player of all the new games. Young guy, really rising through the scene. Mixu is one of the top 4 players at ZEROSPACE right now. So he's going to be favored going in. They just had another big tournament last weekend, and Mixu got top 4. Right? So Mixu beat like really strong players on the way. Like he eliminated Vortex in the round of 8. So he's like an excellent player. He was also one of the strongest players in Stormgate. Got really deep in a lot of tournaments there as well. So he's really good. Thanks, Profane. But this should be a very good one. He's going to be playing Protectorate and using Valkyrie as well. People are digging Protectorate Valkyrie, man. They're digging it. I feel like last time I saw Mixu play this, he was using... No, not Moran, but... Oh, we got to get into it. Yeah, no, I think he was using Moran last time I saw him play, actually, now that I think about it. I think he was using, like, the snipers or something. I was, like, really impressed. Anyways, it's Valkyrie Protectorate versus Valkyrie Protectorate, or Protectorate Valkyrie is probably the right way to say it. Protectorate is the race, the kind of Terran-esque race. Valkyrie are the mercs that they will have the ability to get, although we never know what they'll actually end up utilizing out of that. Probably a couple very fast expansions going to be coming out from these guys. We'll see. Guys, I hope that you are enjoying. Please do follow the YouTube channel. It's Artosis Cast 2. ZeroSpace, Stormgate, Starcraft 2. Basically, when David Kim's RTS is playable for people, I'll cast that too. Yeah, just games that aren't Starcraft 1 will be on that channel. So, check it out. Oh, okay, so this is Mara now. Okay, sorry for a second. I was like staring at this. So Mara is actually a new hero for Protectorate, and this is going to be going up against the Dread hero that we're going to see from Chibi, right? So Mixu's switching it up a little bit. Now, Mara, like, basically Dread hero used to be a Protectorate hero that you could choose. Now it's the hero for the Dread Raiders. Mara is kind of like Protectorate's Inquisitress or something. Like, I guess that's one way to put it. But yeah, Mara has like, the more attacks she hits, like she gets movement and attack speed bonuses. And that can stack up to like 100% for 10 seconds, which is pretty crazy. And she has like the shield bubble that you've already seen here. So like, if you micro her really well, like she's going to outduel pretty much everyone, I think. But I haven't seen enough Mara yet to like know 100% how everything goes, and obviously the game is still in a state of flux. Now, one thing to mention is you can see this extremely forward supply, this turret depot, turret platform, I guess it's called, right? And over here, Mara's taking another spot utilizing that shield. But yeah, in this particular game, Mixu is literally building on top of one of these areas, the barracks plus the turret, to just try to hold it. Now, that looks really good, right? But this is actually a more defensible location on the high ground there. If you look at it, right? Like going up the ramp, that is a more defensible location. So right now, you see Chibi comes down and utilizes a shield and blocks, then comes up, heals. He has that double, the double barracks there, so it can produce a little bit more. Has that turret there as well for safety. Has double engineer there for repairs also. But look at this. A second supply depot goes down, or a supply platform. Looks like a factory is coming up as well. And Mixu comes back over. Look at that. Putting a lot of damage on a Tech Hero. Tech Hero will back up and get healed a little bit. Hey, pretty good consistent damage. All right, jumps away with the commandos. You can see a lot of microing of these engineers going on as well to try to get some healing in there. Is he actually going to break that? There's a second turret. I don't know. Mara getting really, really low. Is Chibi just going to break through? Another turret going to be made. Kind of crazy right now. All right, Mara really getting some damage in there, murdering these commandos super, super fast. Going after Tech Hero now. The second supply platform's up. I feel like it might be an opportune time to turn that into a turret as well. Ooh, level 3. 3 commando there. Definitely want to save that one. Mara jumping in. I don't think you want to come up here to fight. Absolutely not. Mara's going to get completely wrecked if she walks into that area. Now, you can switch, by the way. You can make, like, the turret platform really, really fast. So you don't necessarily need to do that right away. By the way, I'm not sure where those came from. Maybe we missed a little bit of action up the map. Maybe there was some harassment going on or something like that. But, yeah, some units from Mixu come back down and join. Okay, you're probably going to want to make those other ones into turrets. This attack is serious. Valkyrie Hounds on both sides right now. A lot of damage actually being dealt to the turret platform. The other two have not been made as of yet. Maybe thinking that Mixu, thinking that he's just fine regardless. Now we even have an Avenger popping out. Just higher quality units here for Mixu. You know, this is the thing. It was like a 2 barracks opener for Chibi, whereas Mixu teched a little bit quicker. And so he was behind on commandos in the early game, but now you see this Avenger out here. I think it's going to make quite a big difference. And look at that. Mara jumping behind everything. Going to have to pull back for a moment there as so many turrets are being made. Triple turret. Can you actually do this? Can you actually break through here as Mixu? Oh my God. Gunships. Oh boy. Watch out. The tide may turn once again. Mixu really looked like he was breaking through there, but adding some gunships in here is going to make a difference. Gunships of Mixu's coming up as well. This matchup, Protectorate, does seem like it goes pretty gunship heavy on both sides. And if one person gets that gunship advantage, like in any RTS game, if you're both going for the same air units and one player has a lead on those air units, it is gigantic, right? Vikings versus Vikings, Wraiths versus Wraiths, Mutas versus Mutas, anything like this, right? Any game. Phoenixes versus Phoenixes, right? Like, it just, so many of these things exist. But yeah, if you get that gunship advantage, that's going to be hard to deal with. Oh, sick. We have the sensor bot out for Valkyrie. Sensor bot, I'm trying to think if I've actually seen this utilized yet. Not entirely sure. I don't think I've actually seen it. Now, coming in here, looks like we do have an attack by Mixu. Brings his army up around the other side. We were just checking the vision there, and man, that is really painful. That main base going to be blown up. But an attack in the center. Let's not forget, like, if Mixu's center is killed, that's like his production, his supply. That's his everything. It's like a Barry White song in the center. So definitely very important, but expansion's being picked off right now. Another base going to be killed by Mixu. And Chibi going to GG at that. His base is going away. Mixu going to knock our king off of his hill. Very nice. Very nice. Chibi had a sick run. Sick run from Chibi.
Andolian just subscribed.
Thank you, Andolian.
Tonight, Artosis is casting a ZEROSPACE tournament instead of playing Brood War like everyone actually wants. Not only that, but he has paused Donos and Tangia as well. What do the guys in the chat think of this?
Bruh, 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 bruh.
I'm so sorry, Hex. Maybe we'll take off casting tomorrow night since we did the extra casting tonight. Maybe something like that's fair. I enjoy the format. There is a visual cue for me to unmute the stream. I love it. Oh, man. All right, we're getting our next opponent. I don't know who's going to be able to beat Mixu, man. You're going to have to get someone really fucking good. Really good. In the tournament, Nurchio took down Mixu, if I'm recalling correctly. Yeah. All right, we do have another player coming up. Dr. Dorenton. I don't know who that is. Legion Valkyrie. Yeah, so apparently this guy we're bringing in is very close to Mixu's MMR, so a very, very strong player. But I personally haven't seen his games yet, so don't have too much to say. Oh, good. It looks like we have like maybe the best Legion player in the world might be playing tonight. Or he's probably the best Legion player out of Gramas. Maybe someone's better than him, but he felt like the best to me. And yeah. Anyways, we're getting it set up.
Angry Nate just resubscribed for 27 months. Artosis, when you have a moment, give me your top 3 Nintendo games of all time.
Well, Starcraft 64, obviously. Or do you mean Nintendo? Or do you mean all of Nintendo? Like, if you mean, like, original Nintendo Entertainment System? Oh, anything Nintendo. Okay, hold on. We're going to go into this game. I will answer that, though. All right, here we go. This should be an excellent game. Excited. All right, so here is our challenger. This is Dr. Durenton, apparently one of the highest MMR players in the world. And, of course, we have Mixu in that top right. Now, Dr. Durenton will be playing Legion with the Valkyrie Mercs. And, of course, Valkyrie Mercs here again for Mixu. Idle Conduit going down immediately. And I'm guessing he's just going to go ahead and throw down the barracks. In fact, double barracks. So a very aggressive opener here for Dr. Durenton, not getting a fast expansion. We have Mara once again coming out here for Mixu. So kind of cool to see that again. And Galavax first. All right. I like Galavax first with double barracks opener. Makes a lot of sense because you can heal him. And look, once again, Mixu going to set up his buildings, to hold one of these areas. Now Galavax taking the other one. And Mixu is immediately going to scout that this is a double barracks opener. Looks like Rhino's going to be on the way. I like it. Dude, going ham on this idle conduit. You can see that, damn, she's just like, she's beefy, huh? Really trying to take this down. Okay, looks like Dr. Durenton comes back in time here to very likely save this. Holy shit! All right. That's the way you do it. Now, getting on top of this, the turret is about to be made. As you can see, it builds pretty darn quick on top of that supply depot. But another Galavax fireball coming down. Dude, that's a lot of damage output. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think he's going to get it. I think you're going to lose a Rhino here. Damn, a lot of the advantage that I think Dr. Durenton had gained is actually falling now. Or at least it feels that way to me. Takes out the engineer. Going to take out another engineer, I think. And by the way, Dr. Durenton did expand during this, right? There you go. There it is. Really important. So both sides have two bases each and one of the towers each. Well, I guess this one gets slowed down because you're having fights there. But yeah, I did lose a few units. Yeah, this is like, I don't think that works. Well, I guess a lot of damage goes down on Mara there. Some commandos jumping forward. The Valkyrie Hounds being purchased here as well. Dude, I tell you, I like those rhinos. This rhino unit, this is brand new for Legion. I really am a fan. I think it's very cool unit design.
Commander.
Definitely feels like you have more options here. Now that you have a unit like that. Goes over to a harvester, gets that heal. It is funny. All the harvesters have an ability. The Grell ones can make the little grass spreading things. The Legion ones drop mines that do a lot of damage, and the Protectorate ones heal. Anyways, throws a tower down here while blocking from the high ground. So I think that this attack is almost over already. The Valkyrie Hounds here on the side of Mixu, taking a huge amount of damage. Gonna back up now. Okay. So I'm kind of like taking a peek at the production tab here. And so right now it's just like various thralls coming out, right? Some armored, some regular thralls. We don't really see any higher end tech, but that's okay, right? Like you can focus on just upgrading your heroes a bit more. Looks like we may be having Galvax come around to try to stall out this worker. Probably gonna have to recall that. Yeah, he's recalling it right now. So should... Oh, I thought he was. My bad. That was the stun timer. Anyways, pulls that all the way back. And gonna go ahead and recall his own little army there. Does not want to lose that. Armored Thrall retreating. Just commandos being made for the most part here for Mixu. Now, no third base has been taken. I do wonder when they're kind of planning on doing that. Definitely a lot of harvesters are coming out, trying to get those flux counts up a lot. It's kind of funny how the economy definitely feels like it balances different in this than most. Most games have like a clear mineral and a clear gas, and this does too. But it feels like people focus so heavily on getting lots of flux. Like flux does a bit more for you than gas in Starcraft. I guess. I don't know. It feels that way. Anyways, right now we have a dive onto this expansion. Oh man. That's pretty damn deadly. And the same type of thing happening on the other side. Look at that. Dude, that is a lot of damage. Takes out the harvester as well. Okay, well, is he going to be able to actually hold here? Mara taking a huge amount of damage. Oh my god, Mara's gone, right? Oh no, gets the heal over there. I didn't see the harvester. Sick runaway to get healed by that harvester. Now, unfortunately, those Valkyrie Hounds are getting killed off. The rest of the army finally makes it back, but the expansion has died for Mixu. Both sides only on one base. Mixu's base a little bit better, as it it's the main base, so it has 6 hexite fields or whatever they're called, compared to just 4 of the expansion of his opponent. So he does have better mining at the moment. Oh, and he actually did get another base started as well. So Mixu definitely looks to be in charge of this game. Both sides remaking some of their harvesters. A little attack up. There's a tower there, so he's going to back off. The tower actually dealing a fair amount of damage. Good Kragar shot. So some Valkyrie Hounds being sent around the map. Oh, dude, that's cool. Is he sending them to look for harvesters? Oh, he's sending them to take the tower? Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's big brain if he goes up there and finds that flux harvester. How do you know? Oh, my God. Anyways, Mixu going to come down here and just hit one of these hexite patches. These things aren't strong enough or quick enough to kill off the actual base, but killing a hexite patch is pretty good. Or I think they're called refineries, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay, in the meantime, look at that. He forces him to react to his dogs there and then comes back and picks off that idle conduit. Very nice. Comes back again with this. Does make the turret on top of his command center thing. All right, we have some gunships coming out. Mara jumps into the center of everything. Not sure if that's going to be a good play. Huge fireball comes out. Oh, a lot of damage on Kragar. Galavax getting really low. Gets popped. Mara somehow staying alive with super, super low health. Dude, so low. Backing up now with Kragar. Jump forward there. The tower going to try to hurt him a little bit. Oh, God. We have an Atlas out. First time to see that tonight. Atlas is pretty sick. It's like really flux heavy, and it actually has the jump as well and really good damage output. Also have a Flame Walker in there. So basically that whole army, well, not the whole army, but most of that army can jump and reposition itself really, really quickly. I'm actually a big fan of the Atlas. I think it's a very cool unit. Very fun to use. See, it jumps over to the side here, puts a ton of damage out. Commandos in the front there as well. Mara with her shield on. Gets another pick there on Galavax. So sad right now for Dr. Dorrington. Kragar looks like he's going to fall too. Just about nothing left over here. Oh, man. Trying to get out. Oh! Just barely escapes, but how are you going to stop this army? And look at that. The Harvester coming over and using its heal. I love these Harvester heal pulls. And then just put it on whatever, because you're like winning the battle in the area. Really, really well done by Mixu. One of our top 2 games tonight, I would say. Really excellent game. Not much left here, though, for our Legion player. GG. And Mixu's going to take another one home. Wow. Very cool game. Really enjoyed that one. We have, I think, 2 players left for the King of the Hill. I think we have 2 left. Yeah, Mixu's really good. That was good. Dr. Dorrington seemed really good too. Okay, so my favorite Nintendo games ever. If I say ever, there's some recency bias, but Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were probably 2 of the funnest experiences I've ever had playing video games. Absolutely loved them. I played with my younger brother so much GoldenEye for N64. That was like a huge part of my life. Played so much Smash 64 and Smash Melee with him. Big parts of my life. When I was a little kid, I loved Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 2 was good. Final Fantasy 1 was good. Dragon Warriors 1 through 4 I liked. I liked RPGs a lot when I was a little kid. So, and like Zelda 1, I played so much the battery pack died. I can't name just 3. I can't do it. I'm telling you the games that really, I really, really loved. No, I didn't really play Chrono Trigger. I didn't have that game. What is the name of that fucking racing game with the trucks? No, Odd Job mains are fucking losers. You're literally a fucking loser. There's one character that's way better. No. And I was the big brother, so I made him play Natalia every time, and I played James Bond every time. There was no decision making. Big brother decides. Now, anyone who thinks that Odd Job is Chad or Goat or fucking Odd Job mains, if you consider yourself an Odd Job main, you're actually a loser. You're like, oh, I'm harder to hit. It's like using a barcode and ladder. Go fuck yourself. You're like literally playing with a friend. You're like, I want an advantage. Is that okay? No, it's not okay. Fuck you, moron. Jesus Christ.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. No regret got on all fours atop Artie's living room couch and began to push, but the family of lemmings fought back. They refused to exit his asshole. This was his punishment for shoving them up there in the first place. Artie was done inviting Jake over. What? I underscore am underscore mad underscore 420 cheered. X300, Pikachu thrust his Pika penis deep into Squirtle's squirt hole. Pika Pika, he grunted.
All right. Onwards. And here we go, guys. Our Challenger this time is going to be JXP123. Happy April 15th. Okay. Uh-oh, it must be a pre-recorded stream. I don't know. What is it? That has to be some dumb meme within the scene. Anyways, JXP123, one of the highest ranked players in the world on the ladder. He's playing Protectorate, but he's actually using Maran. And Maran is... I like Maran, but it's like I find it too hard to use, so I don't use it. So that's the Valk. Oh my god, I'm calling him. I've seen Valkyrie too many times in a row. Anyways, Maran, it is a Merc faction. We'll talk about it in a second. So here you see Mixu once again choosing Mara, and then it's going to be Tech Hero coming out of JXP. So he's going to go ahead, get out of there. So you don't want to duel against Mara. You know, I think this is why Mixu likes to go Mara, is because it gives him like the best duel in the center, so he can set up this really strong central location with the forward barracks and the supply platform and everything, right? It seems to be the case. So, damn, man. She's beefy. That's crazy. Okay, so anyways, Maran is kind of neat. Okay, it has like this Halo tank that's top tier. It's just like really, really strong. The hover tanks are pretty good. The things that I like are the sharpshooters. They're like these... They're like siege tanks, kind of. I guess you'll see if he makes them. But I'm a big fan, and I hope to see him. But I feel like they're normally used against Grell, not against Protectorate, so we'll see. I hope that he busts them out. I enjoy watching good players utilize them. Okay, anyways. Some little scuffles going on. Looks like we're going to have a little check there. Going after the engineer. Doesn't quite get it. Engineer gets out. Tech Hero very close by. Is going to put some serious damage down. All right, does recall on one of them at least.
There should be some valuable scrap.
And looks like JXP is going to go ahead and try to take this bottom left one. He already took the top one, but that is being recaptured here by Mixu, or captured for the first time by Mixu. I like the targeting of the engineers. The engineers have become more interesting. Now that they're just being utilized like really heavily to heal everything, they're coming out, they're like blocking a little bit, tanking a little bit, healing a bit. Really like what I'm seeing. Now, nice place swap there. Dude, that was beautiful by JXP. That was beautiful. Did the place swap with the Mara, and there was just not... There was not enough energy left on her for shield, or maybe it wasn't off cooldown, rather, is the right thing to say. So, pops that hero very, very quickly. Now, Mixu is actually still going to put pressure on, even though he doesn't have Mara with him right now. Has those Valkyrie Hounds, and yeah, going to go ahead and try to kill off one of these. I don't think he's going to quite get it. I think you do have to pull back here. But putting some damage down, and this does force, like he's forcing where JXP's going. He's taking a little bit of damage on his units, sure. Ah, he's going to lose one. Bad pathing there. welcome to Brood War. Some bad pathing there, so ends up losing one. But like, I like the idea of kind of keeping your opponent busy while you're waiting for your Mara again. Now, an Avenger is going to be coming out. Still don't see any mercs from Maran here on the side of JXP. Factory coming up. Really, it looks like mostly a focus here for JXP on just commandos, right? Like just heavy commando, which is fine. The commandos are really, really good. Putting a bit of damage out. I'm going to capture this point really quickly. Nice. Taking out that supply as well. Now here, this is a more high-tech army, right? We got the Valkyrie Hounds in the front for tanking, some commandos with Mara right behind, and then we have that Avenger that is dealing a lot of damage from range. And that means the factory is going to get picked off super fast. That's a great pickoff. Now, some of the Hounds are going to die, but there's already a second set of the Hounds coming out. Oh no, the Avenger like just kind of sitting there. And by the way, look at that. There are some gunships out already. So good to knock out that factory before more gunships are going to be joining. And in fact, Mixu is getting up into his own gunships now. So maybe he can catch up after that factory kill. Mara just darting across. But Mara going to get popped again. Thing is, the heroes, it's not like Warcraft 3. You can still kind of fight without the heroes a little bit. But maybe, you know, not as much as a game without heroes. So the gunships you can see... Dude, gunships are so funny. They really... If one unit might need a nerf in this game, I think it's the gunships. I hate to call for it, but when you see a flying unit that just is like, well, you always go for it. Ah, the sharpshooters, let's go! Okay, see how they set up? They set up this cone. They can't move. They can only attack those. Look at the range on those things. And then you just unsiege them and you run back. So those are Marin sharpshooters. Really, really cool unit. When you only have a few of them, they're kind of shit. They kind of just, it's like, they don't make that big of an area. But when you make these giant, super long pizza slices, it's like you got a giant pizza and you cut it into like 58 slices. And then you called them all Marin sharpshooters. Look at that. All right, sets him up here on that high ground. Dude, look at that. Feels like Liberators or something. Oh my God, I love the constant roving here of these sharpshooters. Look at that. JXP, you absolute beast. Dude, Mixu's having a hard time here. Gunships are going into the favor of JXP as well. You can see some really heavy gunship micro in there. Now, JXP actually comes up and is dealing some damage. The sharpshooter's having some bad AI there, running around the really far away. He's going to be able to set them up, though, and they're going to start to wreck everything. All right, a lot of Valkyrie hounds being chased away at the moment. Sharpshooters coming up. Dude, it's so funny. Gunships are so funny. Uh-oh, he has 4 gunships. You only have 3. Run. Oh, wait, now you have 4. Okay, let's go. One of them very low, though. Yeah, pulls that one back a little bit. What funny-looking armies. So I think right now the hounds are just trying to, like, utilize their speed, maybe, to get around to the sharpshooters. Yeah, gotta pull those sharpshooters back. The hounds getting very close to them right now. The hounds are on top of them. Did Mixu finally get the moment that he needs? Oh, dude. Juggernaut joins us. Gonna deal some massive, massive damage in there. So just as Mixu eliminates the sharpshooters, we have the next level of tech. Look at this. We got a Strider. We have a Juggernaut in there. This is just like some really endgame stuff right now. Another Strider is coming up for JXP. Yeah, I don't think those hounds can do anything against this now. So the hounds are going to be kind of wrecked, but I think we have more gunships here. So the gunships are going to come in. Look at this. The gunships are going to win the gunship battle like really, really quickly, one-sidedly for Mixu. And yeah, you got those juggernauts, and the hounds can't attack that. But look, the gunships should be able to... Well, I guess they can't quite kill the Strider with the shield on it. I guess maybe that's the counter here, and JXP is going to take it. Dude, what an excellent game. We're getting some really good games here at the end of the night. Really good ones.
Mugwump 303 just subscribed.
Thanks,
My
Mugwump.
hate for ZEROSPACE is getting borderline uncontrollable. That game is so fucking dog shit. Sky! So entendí.
Thanks. Oh, nice. Adragamas is going to play. Adragamas got top 8 in the tournament, and he also got top 8 in the first Alphas tournament. So he's really a very, very, very good Legion player. So this should be really interesting going up against JXP. Is he going to use Moran again as well? I loved how he played that. I love those sharpshooters. It's so cool. It's so cool. The ridiculous range and everything. Dude, we need a Jabba the Hutt TTS. I'm going to message him right now. It's a great idea. Thank you, guys. All right, I think we're ready. So it's going to be Adragamas playing Legion here against JXP. JXP looking just fantastic there against Mixu. Really good match. Really back and forth. Yeah, the Striders seem to be a good counter against the gunships. Put a shield on that Strider. You fill it up with commandos. What are you going to do?
Tastepocalypse just subscribed.
Thank you, Tastepocalypse. I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready for this match. Yeah, JXP is going to stay on Moran, it looks like. And yeah, Valkyrie here for Adragamas. Adagramas, a very strong Polish StarCraft 2 player. Zeomek. 99% sure that's him. Here we go. All right. And up here in the top left, Adagramas. Super strong Legion player. I've seen him play a lot. And in the bottom right, we have JXP, who just took down Mixu, who's looking really strong throughout. Once again, we have the Valkyrie here for Adragamas. Seems like a lot of people like those Valkyrie. And then over here on this side for JXP, dude, look at this. Is he going double barracks to start? Interesting. He is. And those barracks are kind of funny on the side. So we're going to have some engagement in the middle, right? So it's going to be Inquisitress going up against Tech Hero. It's going to run away from her immediately. Does not want to let the Inquisitress get on top of him. Now, I'm a little bit confused about this strategy. It's just going to be commandos being spammed out, and like the barracks are hidden. It's not super easy to scout your opponent. Grell can scout like right away very easily because they get the flying seedling, but You know, these other two races don't really get into their opponent's base quickly in the game. It's just kind of you go out and start fighting a little bit. So anyways, you see right now just popping out commandos. But Autogramas already has an expansion up. So, like, you're going to have to do more than clear the creeps and take the center. Like, you're going to have to actually attack your opponent and do some good harassment here. And we do have that Legion, like, engineer builder dude. Laborer. I gotta remember this lingo. That's all right. It's StarCraft 1. I call drones SCVs, so... it actually comes up and it's going to see double barracks, I think. I don't know the exact vision radius of that thing, but I think it might have seen that. It's definitely going to see now that there's no natural expansion. Or it's just started, right?
Atmospheric re-entry detected. There should be
So definitely something you're going to be thinking about. Autogramas here, going to make some rhinos. You know, I think it's very smart for him to give up towers. That third tower is going to go. Look, he comes up to fight. I don't know that he can fight here. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, your opponent opened up with 2 barracks. You open up with expansion. You shouldn't be able to win this, I don't think. He's trying. He's trying. Inquisitress has to pull back. The Rhino has to pull back as well. All right, so... yeah, JXP continues to hold the center. All 3 towers. Definitely going to be running ahead with that. All right, so... lots of rhinos coming out to join.
Shaboying just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Shaboying. Sorry, we'll pause that for now. All right, so the Rhino's helping him to kind of retake some of these central areas. What is the plan now? Dude, those kind of remind me of the Star Wars guys in the desert. The guys riding the Rhinos. All right, really good, really excellent mining of flux over here for JXP. Mass rhinos. A herd of rhinos over here. I have not seen anyone actually make this many rhinos as of yet. Okay, he finds all of these mining flux. Okay, gonna get on top of them so quickly. Holy crap. Lots of damage, but they do have that heal, so they're actually doing a really great job of healing each other. All right, gets a kill on one. Great stun there from Tech Hero. And look at this, man. Literally nothing shoots up. Literally nothing. And so the gunship's going to do a great job there. Forces everything back. You really have to rethink how you're going to play this. So Krager gets started as well as regular thralls. So that is going to add a little bit of anti-air, but not fantastic anti-air against gunships, truly. I don't think gunships care about thralls very much. So the gunship's going to be sent across, harass some of those flux miners over here. Throws up a tower. I think that's very smart. You can't be losing all that flux right now. Strider on the way. Dude, I love this combo. Strider plus the gunships. Let's go. I'm so glad to see everyone using Striders right now. Such a fun unit. Oh, good harassment here. Finds a place outside of range of that turret. Dude. Gunships. Ah. The thralls not able to do too much there. You know, he's trying to get his flux mind. I would like to see him just simply go into some dreadnoughts. I did like... Who was doing that earlier, the dreadnought kiting against the gunships? It seemed like it was a good idea. The only real problem was the Artemis that was kind of healing the damage up on them. And maybe, I don't know, maybe the Strider counters the Dreadnought well or something, but it felt like the Dreadnought's range was good enough, you know? So I kind of feel like here, maybe you need to go Dreadnought, but I'm not sure about it. And I'm thinking of the other Valkyrie mercs, and none of them come to mind as something that would be particularly helpful here. Oh, dude, Inquisitress getting lit up. Adagramus is in some trouble right now. Okay, well, Galvax comes in, deals some serious damage. Dude! Oh, he saved the Strider with a recall? That's crazy. Okay, recalls his army out now. I think the Strider actually got saved there, if I'm not mistaken. Which is kind of insane. I thought for sure that thing was dead. Yeah, there it is. Got healed up a little bit. Here we go. Was there Moran Raiders in that Strider? Did I see that correctly? It was like hidden. It looked like a Moran Raider was hiding behind one of the icons showing upgrades for it. I'm not sure. Kind of looked like that. Okay, now we're going to have him move towards the center here. Another engagement starts up. Oh my god! Adagrama is actually having a great engagement here, it feels like. Look at that. Really not bad at all. Yeah, the Shock Trooper is actually doing a bit better than I thought. The Valkyrie Shock Troopers you see there, they're kind of the beefy guys with the guns. Bunch of Rhinos coming in from the side. Looks like they were coming kind of for a flank. Does the heal, the Galvax heal as well during that? Dude, I like how Adagramus plays this. Yeah, man, those Shock Troopers doing a great job. He's got his full contingent of heroes now. The gunship level is still rising. The Striders still looking good. More Striders are being made. It's kind of funny to see the production tab, right? It's like, okay, this guy's making 4 thralls. This guy's making a Strider and you know, gunships and some commandos going to Strider. It's like, oh no, that doesn't look good. Now he does back up. Look at that. Again, takes some great engagements. I didn't realize how good the Valkyrie Shock Troopers are. I feel like they're actually adding a lot to this comp. Look at this. Oh my god, Inquisitress just jumps in on the Striders. Okay, I guess that didn't work. There's a Juggernaut in there now as well. But dude, blowing up everything here. Oh my god. All right, drops off another Juggernaut. Well, with the double Juggernaut, maybe you have enough to hold on. All right, Harvester comes over for that heal. Great shield with the tech hero. Oh my god, Mass Rhinos coming in here as well. Gonna deal their damage. Yeah. Look, it's all level 2 Moran snipers. Or sharpshooters, whatever. I love it. I love it that those things are in the Striders making the difference. I thought that was the case. Dude, that's a sick death animation. And look, it's Michelangelo with his nunchucks coming out of the corpse. Okay. Finally pushes him back, but Adagramus definitely in the lead. Okay, 5 bases. We got Flux Harvesters absolutely everywhere. All 3 towers. I can't imagine JXP coming back from here. I can't imagine it. Feels like every engage is so Adagramus favored. Wow. Yeah, he's controlling the map completely at this point. Going after some of these harvesters of JXP. Yeah, we even have the stronger hero upgrade. Very, very important upgrade for a Legion. Now, okay. I like that we see Juggernauts coming out. Multiple Juggernauts. We have the Strider out there. He's using Reinforced for Juggernauts and then producing Striders, right? Those are basically the beefiest. Juggernaut going to walk forward and turn his flames on, I think. The fireball coming out, though. Oh, my God. Thing is, these are not really melee units, right? So... does he have enough to hold on here? Like, there's some very good healing at these buildings. Dude, that's a crazy long jump. Strider filled up. Yeah, the Thralls doing their job. To be honest, I feel like I haven't seen anyone fight with Thralls this well at all. He is doing such an excellent job here. Has that heal staying up. Really healing them so well with that as well. Does get targeted down there for a moment. Finally, 4th base up. Taking another base over here as some of these are starting to mine out, it seems. Adagramus really pushing everything back. These commandos barely able to get out of their barracks. Oh my God. All right, well, we have Dreadnoughts just flying in to kill everything. He is absolutely destroying. They have max turrets on one of them at least. Another one with 3 turrets, the other one without any yet. But he's going to win the game now. JXP has nothing left. Twice the supply for Adagramus. Doing a fantastic, fantastic job here. Yeah, down goes Tech Hero. And with him, just about everything else as well. The Juggernaut being healed as much as it can. But GG is called. Adagramus gonna take it. Damn, man. Sick game. Sick game.
Shaboy Ying just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you. Thank you, Shaboing. Should have made more gunships. No, I guess the gunships didn't do as well as I thought they were. Like, I guess the shock troopers did pretty well. And, you know, Kragar was pretty well upgraded. He was definitely helping. And Galavax, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's how you do it. Like, I've died to gunships with Legion before and felt like I couldn't do anything, so that was a good learning experience. One second, guys. Okay. So that's the end of the King of the Hill. There's no more players left. That was our final victory. Was fun. Was good. A big thanks to Mapu. Check him out. Use the command Mapu. A big thank you to all the players that showed up and to the ZeroSpace team, Cats, Awesome Sauce, for helping to kind of put this together. Yeah, get these players showing up. Very, very fun. Excellent games. I really enjoyed it. I hope that you guys did too. Yeah, it's just... I like ZeroSpace a lot. What do you guys think?
Nambona cheered. X300 had an idea for a thing you could sometimes do for stream. Make a 1v1 lobby and guys in the chat scramble to join it for a challenge against you.
Guys in the chat
Also
can't beat me in free
Bowser
for alls,
/
let alone
5
1v1.
on US West. Revenge for shield battery. No balls.
Yeah, I don't think the guys in the chat would have any chance against me. I'd probably beat... How many guys in the chat could I beat at once? On a proper map? Maybe 3. Your first impression as a spectator is missing any clear, decisive inflection points. I think that's inherent in a new game because you don't understand it yet. Like, I feel like I will, as I learn more of the game, I'll understand what those decisive inflection points are. There will be moments where I'm like, he has to hold the space, or, you know, I already feel it evolving, but like maybe I just don't know it yet, right? Because like you don't always know that in Starcraft 2 or Starcraft 1. What's up, Jayan? Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The game is, you know, I've only got to cast it 2 King of the Hills in one tournament. That was fun though. That was fun. I am enjoying ZeroSpace. We're in a fucking good time for RTS, man. 3 completely different RTS games being made right now. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm having a good time with it. So here's what we're gonna do. Because I casted tonight, we're gonna take tomorrow off the NA Cup.
Just resubscribed for 14 months. Time for Mecha Bro.
Yeah, I might have a few minutes.
Artosis in a Thoughts donated
thanks, buddy.
$3.33. Decisively inflect this nutsack guy in the chat.
Very good. Very good. Okay, so guys. Yes, thank you. You're so fucking great. Holy shit, you're great. Yes. Okay, guys. Because we casted tonight, tomorrow we're going to take off the NA Cup. We're going to do Brood War. Thanks for watching. I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Llama. My electricity is going to be going out in 19 minutes. So yeah, enjoy Mr. Llama. His stream's great. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG.